This thing keeps popping up. Love you, Arjan. Let's go, Has. Nothing but back pain, boys. Months, let's go. Chad looking cute today, Peepo shy. Buenas tardes, Chad, happy 15 months. Poggers. Waiting room. Yes, I am no longer a cuck of the Republicans and advocate socialism to my friends and kill QAnon members. I am anti-gamer. Daddy. Got merch yesterday, excited to wear it out. Hassle, love to chat. Alien PLS, Alien PLS, Alien PLS.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it.
13
I'm
months,
saying
let's go.
Fuck it. America deserved 9/11.
Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley lying liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking what the fuck?
That's right, folks. It's not just Travis Scott that's doing satanic imagery. It's HasanAbi as well. What's going on, everybody?
You said it.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, or a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. And we are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one. Because beautiful day here. It's 66 degrees and sunny here on a wonderful Tuesday, November 9th, 2021, here in sunny California, Los Angeles. And it's 11:40 a.m. and I'm very late, and I apologize. But part of the reason why I'm very late is because I was working on some business deals, big business deals. Just kidding. I worked out this morning. Had to unfortunately get chicken after I worked out, and then prepared that chicken after I worked out. And the reason why I had to do all of those things is because
Help, I've been
apparently
stuck in this third class basement
my
for 2
Amazon
years.
delivery driver got in a car crash. I called her and I was like, I hope you're all right. You know, I hope everything's all right. She was like, yeah, everything is good. They were supposed to deliver last night and like they're not delivering. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Where are my goddamn tendies at? Did they deliver to the wrong address again? She got into like a little minor accident apparently. But the wildest part about that, she says she's okay, so don't worry. I like literally called her and I was like, is everything good? And basically I got this text message from Amazon and I have to read it to you because it's like the most insane shit. Okay, where the fuck is it? Hold up. The driver handling your Amazon package needs your help. Reply stop to stop receiving texts from Amazon drivers. And then underneath it, it's the message from the driver. I had a car accident and returned all packages to the station. It's like, what the fuck, Amazon? What do you want me to save her? Like Amazon literally was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Like, we don't give a fuck. If she dies, she dies. Amazon literally was like, she's under a pile of burning vehicles, okay? And you need to save her. Reply stop if you would like to ignore this message. Like, just straight dystopian nonsense, dude. Anyway, ultimately, I was the real victim here, obviously. The real victim was me. A person who did not get their chicken tendies. You know how it is.
Happy 7 months, baby.
All jokes aside. What is this? Gamer being featured on a gaming magazine? Oh shit. Esports. Hasan drops first merchandise line. Will donate proceeds to strike funds. Popular Twitch streamer and political commentator Hasan Piker announced his first official merchandise line. The merch drop features 4 unique shirts, which are currently available for pre-sale on his website, slated to ship out on December 13th, the earliest. Notably, the political streamer will be donating a portion of the funds from his new merch line to national strike funds. All profits from the unionized t-shirt in black and white will be donated to strike efforts across the United States. Other shirts include a parody of Reagan-era anti-drug campaign dubbed The Thrill Can Kill, and another featuring a zombified caricature of Hasan donned in his signature Bernie Sanders merch. On stream, Hasan said this has been a collaboration with his online community and Warren James. One hoodie featured in the release video that has yet to hit the stores is a design commissioned by a community artist. I wanted to make sure it wasn't just regular Chinese factory dropshipping merch, Hasan said. So what I wanted to do was make sure it was unionized, domestically manufactured, and also that the art was sick. But former Young Turks host also confirmed that a portion of the profits is going to strike campaigns. Hasan also poked fun at the recent Reflect scandal involving fellow content creator Valkyrie by jokingly advertising his merchandise is anti-blue light. Hasan is a known advocate for workers on Twitch, making space for political discourse on Twitch and rising as one of the platform's largest English-speaking streamers. Nice. I did say that. I did make a joke about that, but...
Happy Tuesday, chat. Less than 3.
Is it too late to cancel order? If I knew it was union, would not have purchased. Thanks. Yeah, sorry. Anyway. So a lot of you are probably wondering, how much money did we raise for the strike funds? And it's a fucking jaw-dropping amount, dude. Kind of insane, as a matter of fact. Today it's so insane that I immediately told Warren James, like, send me the fucking 2 new hoodies. I need to see them. I need to feel them. I need to see what they look like. Some of you already saw it on my Instagram story. You follow me on Instagram. I already leaked it. We raised $126,000 for strike funds so far, which is an insane amount of money. That's right. Which, like, is a ridiculous amount of money over the course of, like, especially over the course of, like, such a short period of time. So that was pretty wonderful. It's a good test. And there's a lot of news to cover today, so I'm obviously going to get to it, but hold on. I should probably inform some folks too, as well as on that matter.
As flex. Hassle, hassle, hassle.
If I'm... $126K divided by 35 is only 3.5K shirts. That will definitely buy more than 126 hit $250,000. What? No, you're wrong. That's not how it works. It's the profits. So the first part of that, the like half of that shirt is going directly to the fucking garment producers. Shit's expensive, bro. Like it's hella expensive. LSF Frogs Malding. Wait, what? Why? Anyway, dude, you were a literal blessing, man. Raising 126K for strike funds is actually so unreal. It will have an actual impact on people's real life. You should be so proud of yourself. I'm not proud of myself. I'm proud of this community, dude. This is like, this shit would never happen without you guys. I would have never guessed Pokey's hair is this naturally this curly. Bro, you guys need to literally fucking cool it, okay? Like, what? She fucking goes with natural hair and all of a sudden you're like, this is the news we need to be talking about currently. Like, are you serious, dude? Like, please. That's so embarrassing. Why are you mad about it, lol? I'm mad about it because, like, you know, okay. Anyway, it's still going. I ordered 2 of the shirts and I've already had sex. Brother, wait for the motherfuckers to extrapolate how much you made from that number from the other shirts. Fuck
Nice
those
shirts,
people.
go BRRRR.
I don't even fucking know. So good luck for them to figure that out. You get mad for no reason all the time. Anyway, being mad about hair is an insult take. Wait, what? No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, who cares? Like, why is that a fucking big deal? Like, let her live her life. Ideologies.shop because it's ideology.shop, not ideologies. Analyze of women's involvement in Iran's legal proceedings. How do women inhabit the court? Are they capable of making their voice heard, exercising agency despite the restrictions imposed on them by Islamic law? What elements hinder and what elements enhance their participation in court cases? Please answer, thanks. Motherfucker literally is like, dude, I pay you $5 a month, okay? Not only to avoid the ads at the top of the hour, but also so you can write my fucking college essays for me, okay? You need to write my international relations college essay that is due in the next hour, and I'm just throwing a shot in the fucking dark, okay? I'm just throwing a dart, and just maybe, just maybe, you'll read it. I know you read all the chats. Long-term subs got some good bait today. Yeah. Sir, it's already half done. I just need a little help. You see, this is what I mean. Fuck you, dude. Go fucking buy one of those services that writes your essays like normal people do, okay? I have a campaign speech to write for my government class. Can you write it for me, please? No, I'm not doing that. Stop asking me to do your homework for you, okay? Fucking do your homework on your own, bitch. Like, cheat on your own. This is not the place where you cheat, okay? Dummies. Anyway, any thoughts on the Kenosha Kyle trial? Not really, not necessarily. So,
hello, my love.
all right. Let me just like go through some of the things that I need to talk about. Anyway, this morning I woke up. Last night I wanted to hang out with Chris. You know, that's why part of the reason why I like ended the broadcast while I was fucking popping off on Mario Party, even though I got fucking absolutely owned, which is really fun. Gaming is back in a big way, by the way. Was because I wanted to hang out with Chris, but this dude, I mean, he's a fucking finance guy, so he literally works like longer hours than me. This dude works longer hours than me. I'm the one telling him like, work less, bro. You are working way too much. Okay. And it's like, no, he's just like starts working at 5:30 in the morning and works until like 11 at night and then passes out. Haha, you losers have homework. I'm getting paid to play Candy Crush and watch a song right now. No homework whatsoever. You know what's the problem when you're the one saying this? Yeah, he's crazy. Dude, American workplaces are fucking psychotic. Like, in France, I feel like, in a country like France, where, you know, it's like 98% of the industry is covered by collective bargaining agreements that unions have done so far. Unions have negotiated on behalf of the workforce. Like, I feel like it's illegal if your boss asks you to text message. If your boss text messages you after like 5 p.m. French time, they literally shoot you out of a cannon into a guillotine and then close the guillotine off on your neck. They time it perfectly. Like, they literally, the French, like, I love making fun of the French for, you know, how anti-Semitic, racist, and sometimes pedophilic they might be, some of the thinkers at least. But like, when it comes down to it, they literally are like, what do you mean? You'll send me a text message at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Paris time. I will fucking kill you. And then they like literally fucking walk out and burn the building down. And then the firefighters come and they punch the fucking manager while they're on fire. They like they take the fucking boss and like throw him back into the building while they're also on fire. I feel like this is how it happens in France. Legally, they can kill your... Legally, we have the right to be able to kill our bosses. Wait.
Eight months, let's go, can't wait to get that merch.
Anyway, fire department comes in, sets the boss on fire, and leaves. China has the 996 schedule. It's 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 6 days a week. It's absolutely wild. Knew a guy who was offered a position at TikTok China for an insane salary, but he said their schedule was even more insane as wild.
6 months, Pog.
Yeah, it's crazy. My friend brags in our group chat every night when he gets off work 4 hours late without getting paid overtime. I hate the work culture around here. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, and, you know, I hate to do this, but...
4 months,
you know, Portugal, caralho.
Brain rot.
But, you know, Portugal just made it illegal for your boss to text you after work in game changer remote work law. So, you know, it's time for some Portuguese news. You know, meu ovo is Portuguese news time. That's right. That's right. You've been asking for it. Finally, some Portuguese news, some Portugal news. Actual Portugal news, you know. Do you think I'll get clapped at work if I wear the union shirt? I don't know. Probably not.
Stoked to get the new merch after missing the Tendy shirt hassle.
So, you know, come to Brazil. Come to Brazil. Come to Portugal. Opinion on the situation at the EU-Belarusian border. I have no fucking clue what's going on.
Crash.
They literally made it illegal. So yeah, in Portugal, okay, fun fact, if your boss texts you after 5 p.m., you come in with a heroin needle and inject them directly with a lethal dose. That's how it works. I'm just going to make up facts about European countries because they're not real nations anyway. So from the point of view of an American, it's like all of this stuff is not real. The only countries we know is Mexico and Somalia. And like, there's no other like functioning country in the Western world or anything like that we could ever compare ourselves to, you know. And it's always like, well, we're doing better than El Salvador, brother. Yeah, that's right, because we fucked El Salvador. So you know what I mean? So that's just how it is, boys. That is, oh, what the fuck?
At HasanAbi, happy 13 months, BB.
Aiden Malding. The UK is not a real country either, so it doesn't matter. Canada is the 51st state, but it doesn't exist. Like, Canada is also fake. It's not real. It's not a real country. We just like avoid it because it's just like an autonomous state of the United States of America. Anyway, I'm in the teachers union despite not having completed my education here in Sweden. They offered me a membership at the start of the program.
Love you, chat.
Low blow against Mexico? You mean Flexico? Your boss can only text you if he wants to fuck.
Hell yeah.
That's so stupid. Yeah, in Portugal, your boss can only text you if he wants to fuck, dude. Dang, if that's the case, can you overthrow these inbred Anglo monarch from us? Anyway, listen. Sometimes you sound like such a dumb American, I forget you're Turkish. Yeah, when I'm talking about like, bro, Turkey was the first country to respond to me.
10 MGT months.
What? I'm pleased that you've taken an interest in Turkey, dear Michael. I'm happy to send you the enclosed Turkish flag. Since Turkey is a country which is home to many ancient civilizations, myriad cultures, and beautiful landscape, I hope you will foster your enthusiasm about Turkey by all means in the future as well. I appreciate the initiative you have taken by contacting our consulate. We will be glad to provide further assistance and information on subjects relating to Turkey. Best regard. What the fuck? Dude, first Felix, now Michael. We got 2 honorary Turks. That's crazy. This is my goal. This is like some fucking 6th column shit. You know what I mean? I infiltrated the American interwebs so that I could slowly but surely Turk pill American podcasters, you know, reach to the core of the constituencies. No one has more influence than the American podcaster and the American Twitch streamer. Okay?
Keep up the good work, man.
I stole Flexico from you. Good. And now my homies say it all the time. That's awesome. Look at the stationery. Wow, that's like a Turkish iPhone. This literally looks like we made the Turkish version of the iPhone. Abi iPhone yaptık abi. Abi. Steve Jobs abi. Turk phone. Anyway, there's a lot of fucking news to cover, boys. So obviously we're gonna get to it. When I get the fucking hoodies later, I will figure out whether or not we are gonna do it.
You made $3 less.
Yo, someone sniped Ideology's shop. I'm gonna ban you. I already fucking saw where that link goes, so I'm just gonna give you a week off because you're just fucking not funny and annoying and derailing the stream. Turkey is a genocidal country with genocided those civilizations. Should not exist. And Hasan, you are ethnically Greek, says late proletariat. Stay mad, bitch. Everybody knows Ottoman Empire, best empire. Okay. And 1453, best year of my life.
Sussy.
Even though I am technically from Selanik on my father's side and Crete. So I do have Greek in me, but I think it's the other way around. Greeks are Turkish. You've activated the Mediterranean hate. Yeah, I know. How much longer will they be for sale? I want the Trill one. Listen. If the fucking hoodies are fire, they're gonna come in today. They're literally like, they're fucking Ubering the hoodie to me, both of the hoodies. If they're fire and I like them, I'm going to straight the fuck up. I'm going to straight up release them. Okay? I'm going to release them. I'm kind of new to Twitch. Why does chat love fucking with the streamers so much? Chat loves fucking with the streamers because it's just how it is. Like tonight, yeah, soon. Okay, let's get started. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just like messing around here. I'll blast off right now. Chat loves fucking with me because I respond. And the thing is, people want more than anything on Twitch to be able to interact with the streamer and have streamer notice them. And that's literally the reason why they fucking subscribe in a lot of other chats. That's the reason why they fucking send donos in a lot of other chats. In my chat, the best way to interact with me is just by chatting and being like a cool chatter.
2 months
And being in the community. So that's precisely the reason why everybody chats and is like productive and, you know, sends like funny, cool shit. But the downside of that is I will yell at you. I will literally fucking yell at you. If you send me like a dog shit link, I will straight up yell at you.
Badges equals semicolon client nonce equals 3 FD9 EC 33 D6 B 9084 ED 91 C67 B0 F0941 B74 color equals semicolon display name equals K2 Ili Hasan, my wife and I just bought some merch and love the cause and design.
And then there's that fucking idiot. Not the last guy. Thank you for, you know, buying the merch, but that was a dog shit fucking TTS. Anyway, let's get fucking started. Okay, let me just blast off. Daycare is open.
Feels strong man clap. Look at you being a good person and helping others. I'm inspired. Feels strong man clap.
Might drop this hoodie if this keeps going. Lots of news to cover today from Gosar.
Big has respect.
There's so much happening, but like I don't even know where to fucking. My friend made the 9/11 Final Fantasy shirt. You should hire hhim, Big Boss. Can you add baby merch to your store? My best friend hates your content, so I want to buy his 8-month-old baby Hasan t-shirt for Xmas. No, we don't have baby shit. Tucker Carlson's Patriot
15 months
Doc.
subscribed. $0 in the bank.
Get
Poggers.
in now. Today from Paul Gosar to Tucker Carlson's Patriot Doc to Barry Weiss's fake Fraser University
19 months with no brain rot. Let's go.
Epstein friends. Get in now. Twitch.tv. HasanAbi. Dems are against universal daycare because they know HasanAbi can handle us all. This is true. Literally true, dude. Boom. Okay, blasted us off. Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it upload? Okay. You releasing the hoodies? Should I wait for the hoodies? If you want. Do you watch some more news on your own? No, I do not. I don't have any time to. That's why it's like funny. Will you release how much dollars was raised with the union tees? I just literally said it. Like I said it out loud that so far we have raised $126,000. The hoodies are going to be expensive, boys. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I wanted to like fucking cut it. I wanted to cut it down. The hoodies are going to be $70. They're fucking expensive as shit. If you don't have 70 bucks, it's fine. It's like I literally, part of the reason why I did not want to fucking release it originally was because they're so expensive. I think that's so expensive, dude. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. That shit's expensive as fuck.
Ethiopian use when PogU.
Anyway, blast this off. Blast this tweet off to your friends and family. You know what I'm saying? It is, but that's like Urban Outfitters pricing. $70 for a hoodie is acceptable. Wait, really? Is it lower? Hoodies are like 50 anywhere. Wait, really? Will the profits of the hoodies go to the funds? No, that's not. The hoodies will be going to the HasanAbi Pocket Fund, which is me. I'm making money off of merchandise, apparel. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but it's not good, but understandable. Yeah, hoodie price isn't too bad. Yeah, not lower, but acceptable. 70 is actually fair. It is what you pay for quality. You can get shit ones for like 30.
Copium.
100T charges like $90 for Chinese made. Bro, how do you not know this? Bro, I think you guys literally don't understand. Like, I don't fucking buy shit. Like, I don't. When's the last time I bought stuff, chat? Like, why? I don't buy clothes, dude. I sit in front of this camera every day. You should know by now how little I change my like outfit lineup. Thank God I don't fucking change my outfit so much that I had to release my own so that I could like add some more shirts to the fucking lineup.
So I don't poop my pants.
You bought a house? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Can we get the hoodie design on a t-shirt? No.
A year with the
this is not like fucking cut and paste,
Thank
bro.
you for all you do and take care of your mental health.
Spicy details on Pence's experience during January 6th. Pence's aides and staff were locked out of the office in the Capitol complex during the insurrection because the access badge has been deactivated. So the hoodies are gonna be fucking premium, you know, regular shit. Again, union made, not zip ups. It's union made and manufactured in the USA. That's cheaper than Valkyrie's, and I bet your margin is 1/4 of hers. Yeah, because like the margins are not even anywhere remotely appropriate for like other streamers, and there's like, you know, this is what most normal people do is work with Chinese manufacturers, and obviously like your profit margin is like way fucking fatter. Scum Art made this for you, ink style Hasan illustration. This is sick.
Pog.
It's dope. Will there be a zip up eventually?
Hi.
For the people asking like what the fit is like on the hoodies. I like to go, I size up on hoodies regardless. Like I get a triple XL when I'm a double XL, you know what I'm saying? They have boots already. Oh, fucking cringe, dude. That's disgusting. That's so scummy. Everyone in the chat, make sure you buy a hoodie so we can go to the HasanAbi Fund Charity Foundation. Hasan needs a second house to really be considered rich. Yeah, precisely where it's going, baby. Anyway, look at this Joe Rogan TikTok. If you don't like it, you can permaban me.
What don't women understand about men?
Cheeseburgers.
What don't women understand about men?
Cheeseburgers.
What?
True. It's also, you should get permaban for that. That was terrible. That was like actually not good. I'm surprised at how bad that was, low key. Like I really, really thought that that was going to be like at least somewhat decent, and it was not. Okay. Damn, bro. I'm trying to pump this tweet up, and what the fuck? What is happening today? We're fucking, we can't even get over 1,000 likes on this. What the fuck's happening? And there's imagery and shit in it too. Everybody's off today. After this merch drop, every single dipshit will bring it up along the house. Wait, why? I don't think so.
Hasan makes
Dude, if people get mad that I fucking, you know, spent a whole fucking year designing and like finding the best possible way of like literally fucking making merchandise that my audience has been demanding for even longer than that, and then ended up raising money for strike funds, like then you're delusional. Here's the thing. Like you have, on the one hand, you have like people who are gonna see it from afar and be like, wow, that's kind of fucked up. Socialist but has a house, you know? People that are in the margins. So stuff like stuff like the house works because unfortunately there's a lot of like Red Scare propaganda. It worked with Bernie Sanders to a degree, right? And that still is like, it has staying power. But if people are like, dude, he's literally fucking like raising funds for strike funds, and even then it's like even then it's not enough because he made like merchandise, like the normies are not going to be like, yeah, that's right, that is fucked up. Normies love donations. Normies love charity. It's the reality. That's why a lot of rich people do it for fucking PR. Part of the reason why I didn't like fucking openly announcing whenever I did like charitable donations or fucking raise money or shit like that. And so Normans are not ever gonna get, they're never gonna get mad at that. They're taking credit for it, not insulting. Wait. I love that. If you're like a fucking piece of shit, neck-bearded loser that's pasty as fuck, that sits in his fucking basement all goddamn day, this is one way that you can act like you did something and enacted some change without ever leaving the comfort of your home. That's awesome.
17 months WTF.
You know what I mean? I see so many dumbasses saying, well, I guess bullying works. Yeah, totally. That's why I predicted that there would be bullying coming up a year in advance when I like literally launched this fucking project.
Let's go.
Like before the thought of even purchasing a house entered my mind, I was already working on this project. But you know, that's I knew, because I'm such a fucking 5D chess player. I'm a 10D chess player, dude. 10D.
Let's go.
Like chicken tendies. I knew that like eventually I would buy a house, and then when I bought the house, there would be a tremendous amount of backlash. And in order to fight back against the tremendous amount of backlash, I would have to do something like raise money, because the tremendous amount of backlash would, you know, be only saved by some kind of charitable donation. Yeah, just like Obabe.
Six months Saudi Hasan, hot face.
The illicit dipshit argument is that you're using the strike funding as an advertisement so you make money on your merch that doesn't, and you need to be transparent about that. Yeah, no, totally. That's why instead of pocketing $150,000, I'm giving it away to a non like 501c3 fund. You know. Motherfuckers are so stupid, dude. Yeah. The real big brain move is to give away money.
Notify housing brothers.
So now 126 equals 150K. No, 150K is what I want to get to. So I keep saying it's in the back of my mind.
Big
The
boy
number is
bus, big boy
126,000
bus, big
so
boy
far,
bus.
though. You were held to such a different standard than literally anyone else is so weird. No. It's just like, no matter what the fuck happens.
Now that's what I call pure ideology.
A video of you welding reminds me of Ben Shapiro in a cowboy hat standing next to a lifted truck, or Paul Ryan pretending to wash already clean dishes at a homeless shelter. I'm getting roasted on Twitter for this. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? It's just one person that responded with zero
One
fucking...
last attempt.
with
As the
zero
same
likes.
scam
You just
artist
literally
got out of
sent me your
prison a
own
few
tweet.
months and recently found the
Why do you
magnet
do this? And also, yeah, it's called, hey guys, do you want to know something? I also don't like shoot, you know? I don't shoot guns in my backyard. It is what is known as a photo shoot, okay? And also, this is my fucking welder and my grinder. It's not like I went to a place to do this. This is my garage. It's my brother's. He uses it regularly. I thought it would be cool to fucking, you know, play around with some power tools. But that's what people do, you know? They do photo shoots. Let's be real, you want the well because it looked cool? Yes, it was cool as fuck. It is cool as fuck. Anyway, actually
Thanks for
canceled.
the
Goodbye,
content,
HasanAbi Piker. It was nice being a tier 3 sub before you got canceled. Yeah. Welding is fun as fuck. I like everything about the merch, literally everything. Cool. I put a lot of fucking thought and effort into it, and I wanted you guys to like it. Okay. Welding is hot, not cool. I mean, I mean, this is like real tools that are in my house that I own. These are my tools, technically. I don't fucking use them. Murat uses them for the most part. And we do actually use them. Like, Murat literally built a straight up fucking trailer. Like, he welded a trailer.
19
And
months, goddamn, it's been a while.
like used it around. Wait, what? Oh my god, Hasan, it's a joke. Wait, what? I didn't get what the pun was. Is it a temperature joke? Oh yeah, I did. I just skipped it. My brain skipped it because it wasn't that funny. It was just like a fucking classic. It was just a fucking classic dad joke. You know what I mean? Okay. So let's do the Gofart, Representative Paul Gofart memes, because I briefly talked about this. I briefly touched on it yesterday, but like, I personally think, okay, let's get to the fucking news. I personally think that there's just something really funny about like having a based, red-pilled, Chad nationalist groiper intern cutting this fucking dumbass thing together. Okay, he's like, this is gonna be so sick and so red-pilled. For Paul Gosar, of all fucking people, you know what I mean? Like an anime music video. Like what a sexless fucking weirdo turbo cuck this person is. Especially because it's literally for Paul Gosar. Your cartoon anime scares me with your jetpack flying and lightsabers. It's a cartoon, relax. It's like, it's very clearly. It is very clearly some fucking Chad Groiper poster. And it's like, okay, none of the people that know what this is has ever voted and will ever vote, okay? Like, people that appreciate this are not your fucking voters, okay? They're not the Arizona voters. Also, anyone who is like scared of anime is delusional. People have just been clowning on it. And it's ultimately it's like Paul Gosar is just doing the exact same shit that everyone else does. Doing the exact same shit that everyone else does. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm posting these like based red-pilled groiper memes for Paul Gosar. So what? Ultimately, he can like enact tort reform. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, sick, dude. So cool. So cool, Chad, hyper-nationalist, working for Paul Gosar for fucking free. Like, what a wonderful, you know, ideological goal that you have achieved for yourself. Like, you know, here, I mean, this is the guy you're working for.
Isn't doing anything to help rural America.
Paul's absolutely not working for his district.
If they care about health care, they care about their children's health care, they would hold him to account. If they care about jobs, they would hold him to account.
If he actually cared about people in rural Arizona, I bet he'd be fighting for Social Security, for better access to health care. I bet he would be researching what is the most insightful water policy to help the environment of Arizona sustain itself and be successful.
And he's not listening to you, and he doesn't have your interests at heart. My name is Tim Gosar.
David Gosar.
Grace Gosar.
Joan Gosar.
Gaston Gosar.
Jennifer Gosar.
Paul Gosar is my brother.
My brother. And I endorse Dr. Brill.
Dr. Brill.
Wholeheartedly endorse Dr. David Brill for Congress.
I'm Dr. David Brill, and I approve this message.
Bro, that's so funny. His entire family, they got his whole family to be like, yo, this dude is dog shit, okay? Don't vote for this fucking racist piece of shit. He still lost, though.
I need a Kylo.
Ultimately, Dr. Brill got fucking grilled, okay? Paul Gosar still won because he's a based Chad nationalist. Silly groipers, dude. Yeah, we're going to be doing well for the white working class. Like, we're going to do ethnic cleansing one day with Paul Gosar. And it's like, literally all he's going to do is like push for fucking, you know, tax cuts, an eclectic group of values that like you know, rich Arizonans want. Like, I don't know, fucking deregulation in a key sector in Arizona. And that's all you're going to get. But like, in your mind, you're like, we're fucking fighting, dude. We're gonna build a wall and we're gonna like fucking melt every Mexican based, red-pilled, blah. And it's like, no, dude, you're just making anime for a guy who, first of all, is not even gonna help him fucking win, okay, anything. And you're just making anime for a guy who is the same as every other fucking Republican, okay? Yeah. His sister roasted him on MSNBC like some East Coast state had this happen before I thought. What? You should look up the upcoming infrastructure for semiconductor manufacturing in Arizona. Billions are on the way for Intel. We should build fucking semiconductors in this country. It's going to be a matter of national security. You know what I mean? That's like the way to get domestic manufacturing back in the United States. So
I had to buy a $1,000.
AOC tweeted about her appearance in the video. Oh Jesus! So while I was en route to Glasgow, a creepy member I work with who fundraises for neo-Nazi groups shared a fantasy video of him killing me, and he'll face no consequences because GOP leaders cheer him with excuses. Fun Monday. Well, back to work because the institutions don't protect women of color. Bro, look, I love, you know this. You know I'm like, you know I defend AOC regularly when, you know, it's like defensible shit. But the thing here is like, why? Like, why do you take this seriously? Just fucking dunk on him. You're literally like our age, dude. You're like 31. You know this is not fucking serious. Just, like, I guess it plays well for the fucking libs and shit. Remember when Yoho accosted me on the Capitol and called me a fucking bitch? Remember when Green ran after me a few months ago screaming and reaching? Remember when she talked to my office the first time with insurrectionist people locked inside? All my job, nothing ever happens. Anyways, back to business. This dude is just a collection of wet toothpicks anyway. White supremacy is extremely fragile people and sad men like him whose self-concept relies on the myth that he was born superior because deep down he knows he couldn't open a pickle jar or read a whole book by himself. It's like
17 months for
TSMC is already building a fab plant in Arizona, I think. Yeah, the last tweet is good, but like, don't even take this shit seriously. You know what I mean? Like, you know it's fucking dumb as fuck. Just hit him where it hurts. I just like I don't understand why she like actually fucking tweets about this like as though this is like a legitimate threat or anything. She should have just been like, this dude is a wet noodle, okay? His dick doesn't work, and that's precisely why he has some fucking based Groiper Chad nationalist dipshit in his intern, like some base fucking intern tweet out this like anime music video, dude. What the fuck? Bro, it was switch positions. You would totally be feeling that way. I mean, dude, AOC gets a lot of fucking flack, a lot of hate, and legitimate fucking threats to her life. So do I, by the way. Come on. Let's be fucking real here for a second. But ultimately, if some fucking Republican was like, ooh, I'm making an anime music video. If like Dan Crenshaw made an anime music video where it's like fucking him and me fighting, I would love that. That would be funny as fuck. I would make fun of that nonstop. There's a difference between like credible threats to your life, legitimate threats. Like January 6th is like serious. I'm not going to make fun of her for that. And then there's a difference between that and like an anime music video.
20 months subbing and all I'm getting is a premium union made sweatshirt.
Yeah, ratio plus you're a weeb. Lol, exactly. Y'all are fucking simping, dude. I feel like she's still shaking from the insurrection, maybe. This is precisely the same energy that every chatter has whenever there's like a woman on my stream. Okay? Like, have you offered her water? Why haven't you offered her more water? You should offer her sparkling water. You should go stop the stream, go get some LaCroix, whatever flavor she wants, and then bring it back right now. It's just like, stop infantilizing women, okay? Chill the fuck out. As an Arizona voter, I have to say the problem is that he won't pay attention. Yeah. The point of that meme was for the left to be baited, to take seriously, and for Twitter to flag this as misconduct. The meme accomplished what it set out to do. Exactly. If I buy you a ticket for the Patriot Awards, would you go? What the fuck is this? The Patriot Awards? An awards show like no other? Oh, it's Fox Nation. That sucks. At the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. This is the saddest.
Hassle.
This is the saddest thing. Dude, Fox Nation sucks. Who would have thought? Chat, who would have thought Fox News trying to put together an online project, like an application for its geriatric fucking audience, would turn out to be a gigantic, abysmal fucking failure? Wow, surprising. I saw this article on the Wall Street Journal. Twitch live streamers say playing games is hard work. Aching backs, stress, and weight gain are job hazard from video gamers and others who perform online for hours a day in front of an audience. For most, the money isn't all that good. This is true. It is backbreaking labor. Why is you raising 120K not blowing up top of LSF, man? I hate this. If anyone else did it, it would be headline. Props to you, dude. Much love. You are doing great things. Well, it's not blowing up because it's not fucking me in a perceived hypocritical scenario. That's what it is. Like, people love trafficking in hatred for the most part. I don't know. I haven't seen LSF, but ultimately it's not that shocking. You know what I mean? If survey, what the fuck? They want me to fill out a survey? No. Sorry, I just like went and saw my fucking. Yeah. Anyway. From what I've seen, streamers gain weight but lose their mind. That's true.
Pog 10 whole months.
Josh Hawley showing alphas how it's done. Wait, what is this? Josh Hawley kisses his wife like his parents are making him eat broccoli for the first time. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit, that's funny.
Wonderful community hassle.
Hasan appearing consistent equals bad. Hasan appearing hypocritical equals good. I mean, your fundraising post like third top on my Elsa page. I mean, it's whatever, dude. It happens. But I suspect that like there's a reason why when I do shit that like people consider to be hypocritical or bad, like purchase a house, God forbid, that blows the fuck up and like makes national news because that's like fun for everybody. You know what I mean? It's the old memes. People love doing memes. They love doing old memes. Socialist with a house is the oldest of memes, you know?
Being an American.
Guys, stop saying top of the hour ad break. I know it's been an hour since I started, but I started at 11:30, so I'm going to fucking wait until 1 p.m. to run an ad, okay? You're not baiting me at 12:30.
Yeehaw.
American, 15% of millennials say they are proud to be an American. 15% say they are proud to be an American. As I mentioned, 1/3 of millennials describe themselves as being LGBTQ, 39%. 39%. It's 3 times the proportion identified among the combined older adults in the generation. This is the gayest generation in American history. And that's not a slur, by the way. It's not a slander. It's just the way it is. Someone's going to say, oh, that's a pejorative. They're the gayest generation in American history. It's what the study says.
Dude, he's like a little kid. He's like, they're the gayest. It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're gay as fuck, bro. What's up? We out here sucking and fucking, dude. You got a problem with that? Sorry that no one wants to suck your little peepee, okay? No one wants to give you a little gluck gluck 3000, okay? Yeah, we're out here eating ass. We're out here sucking. We're out here fucking, dude. We're gay as fuck. Fuck you, Charlie. Yeah, we're smoking dicks, dude. That's right. Is he wearing the cover? Is he wearing a cap that covers his head? Dude, Charlie has the opposite problem as me. Like, it's this man should never wear a hat, dude. The hat is like literally on the fucking last grip, okay? It's about to blow up. It just like looks so sad on his pathetic little fucking, well, not little, gigantic noggin, you know? So what's up? On to call me? Okay. All right. What the fuck? Oh, he did? Okay, hold on. I'll text him.
I would buy you a hoodie if I had the dollar. I work for Gap and the Yeezy hoodies are $90 and don't have art on them.
Anyway. Hold on. Wait.
Hasan, your entertaining smile.
It's only the loudest openly gay generation. Every generation has been gay as fuck. I agree. Charlie Kirk comparing patriotism to being a member of the LGBT as you're either one or the other. Yeah, like, has he never seen like the Barbs? I don't understand.
9 months, Pog.
Like, does he not know that there are some homo patriots out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me. Okay, there are plenty. They're even at the fucking COVID rallies now. You know? Look at that. There you go, dude. What do you want? What more do you want? We got Christian Walker. My man is the #1 gaytriot on the planet, dude. He's on some other shit. Apparently he knows Mandarin. I did not know this. I love Christian Walker, dude. What a fucking fascinating person. I love how he acts like people who just haven't seen the numbers. No, look at this pie chart, guys. It's serious.
Chatters, yes, you participate in society. Curious.
That man is straight, brother. Don't kid yourself. This man, he's literally bystanding at the least, okay?
Has to love you, chat.
Have you never heard the fucking meme that like gay people can't sit straight, bi people can't sit straight? Look at the way he's standing, bro. Look at those shorts. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That is like, he's literally voguing. This is the most Vogue fucking stance I've ever seen in my life. My man can't even stand up straight. You're out here like, oh, that's a straight man. Okay, bro. Yeah, like straight men own fucking Nicki Minaj American flags, dude. Common denominator, LLLL posters, like literally fucking brain dead, dude. Baby brain. Absolute baby brain. When you see chuds bring up not as many gay old people, show them this. Whenever I see people talking about skyrocketing rates and people saying they're trans, I think of this chart. They used to punish children for being left-handed and force them to write with the right hand. Guess what happened after that stopped? History of left-handedness. Yeah. Or, well, there's another reason why there's not that many gay old people. Because they fucking died, okay? There was like a serious fucking problem in the 90s. I don't know if you guys know this, but like there was a crisis. It went unaddressed on purpose, deliberately, because it exclusively, the government at the very least thought that it was exclusively targeting gay people. So, you know, that's kind of a thing that happened in America's sequence of dark events. So, you know. It was the 80s and 90s. Sorry. Yeah. Christian Walker's Halloween costume. I don't know if I can even show this. What did he fucking do? What did this king do? The scariest costume of all. A woke blue-haired liberal. And then a picture at the end to remind you I'm pretty and not scary.
It's gone. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. My body, my choice, but you go get the vaccine. If we don't stop climate change in 15 seconds, the world's gonna end. Stop being racist.
I'm following him.
I'm non-binary. It's a real gender. Put your mask on. Black lives matter.
Damn, fucking Instagram's not letting me fucking do it. Think while it's still legal. Dude, he's the best, okay? He's literally the best. Felix liked it. I mean, I love it. He's just like, he is camp. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, this is... let me tell you something. If you don't have friends that follow Christian Walker, you do not know any good gays, okay? You only know boring gays in the Midwest. Every gay person on my fucking timeline is obsessed with Christian Walker. Like, every single one. Every single one. If you don't recognize how fucking funny he is, I don't know what to tell you. He's unlocking all the grifter trophies. This past week, a man beat a woman for homecoming queen. Where are the feminists? Just because a man puts a dress on doesn't mean you should start beating women at being women. You should have entered the homecoming king. Like, this stuff is boring. Hey, like his like straight transphobic stuff is like boring, but I follow Bretman Rog. Is that too boring? Wait, no, Bretman is dope. That's different. My favorite Christian Walker quote would have to be, I don't want a leftist man who's too scared to hold his gun in the Middle East. I want a strong conservative man taking care of me. This is ridiculous. I'm on Black Twitter and they post them all the time. Of course, dude. Ironically, though, right? Yeah, no shit. Ironically. No, people follow him and go, wow, he's brilliant. Like, the fuck? He's just ridiculous. He's just like a ridiculous person. Like, through and through. A photograph circulating on social media was manipulated to make it falsely appear as if mobile COVID-19 vaccination clinics were advertising parents to donate their kids' organs. Did you see this crazy ass hog shit yet? Love that. It's real, by the way. Yeah, it's not altered. It's real, brother. Claim a photo circulate. Wait, where's the fucking photo? I want to see the altered photo. The original photo. No, show me the altered photo. Man, what is this baby shit? Like, what are they protecting me from seeing like this clearly photoshopped image, dude? Come on, AP. Show me the altered photo. Someone find the altered photo for me, please. I'm pretty sure at any given moment, there's like 50 people here who have no idea who you are and are super confused about whether you're joking or not. I mean, dude, look at what I'm... I'm wearing like a Catholic hat with the fucking USSR fucking hammer sickle behind me. I thought Christian Walker was a troll. He is a troll. Oh, did you find it? This is so funny. COVID vaccines here. No appointment needed. Don't forget to donate your children's organs. I love the mind of a conservative, man. I love the mind of a conservative. You want to know why? Because, like, it's like thinking Travis Scott personally murdered people, okay? It's like the dumbest thing that you can think. And the reason why it's so fucking stupid is, like, why would they publicly advertise it? Like, if someone is trying to steal children's organs, why would that be out in the public at a fucking COVID vaccination center? You know what I mean? It's just wonderful, dude. It's wonderful. It's like, I say that literally every day. What do you mean? What? What? Like, you saw this very clearly altered. COVID vaccines here, no appointment needed. Vacunas de COVID aquí sin cita previa. Well, that's actually in Spanish. That's what that means. They're saying in Spanish. Many of you don't know this. I'm a native Spanish speaker, so I will tell you that actually literally does mean don't forget to donate your children's organs. Espanol. It's crazy that people read this and believe it. It's just because, like, everyone has gotten like a mild form of schizophrenia from being on the internet. That's what it is. Everyone is in a permanent, like, everyone is having like a mild schizo state when they become conservative and like fall deeper and deeper into the precipice, like, of conservatism. That's what it is. Thanks for the Latina representation. Yeah. Dude, my favorite is like, this is a meme. There's no shot. This is real, but what is really funny to me about like what's going on the internet is like Zoomers aren't like super religious, right? But they're like really into astrology and shit. So the astrology people are now like, you know, this is false idols. This is like they're doing false idol worship. Unlike me, a person who believes in like paganism. It's like they're basically reinventing Catholicism. Yeah, like astrology would quite literally be false idols. TikTokers thought children were being sold on Wayfair. Bro, I know someone who is like an actually very smart liberal person. I will not out them, who like for 24 hours legitimately believed it. And I had to like talk to them and be like, this is insane. Like, here is the real reason why they really increased the prices. No, it wasn't Austin. It was not Austin. Audiences gave Eternals the worst reviews of any Marvel movie according to Cinema Score. Here's how. Oh no, dude. The Eternals sucked. It's because America's racist, probably. And not because like this was just a dog shit movie with characters that nobody gives a fuck about. No, it wasn't Austin. It was not a Twitch streamer. It was like a normie. I like astrology because like when the apps tell me I'm a cool person, these psycho astrology bitches are something else. Wait, what? It's because of that documentary that made it seem pretty believable. They were selling kids. Did you see it? Dude, I did. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but like ultimately it doesn't matter. It is psychotic to assume that they would be fucking selling children at the Wayfair website in front of your eyes. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, the logistics of that don't make sense. That's what's fucking funny about that. It's just like, in order to keep a conspiracy of that magnitude that is like right in front of your eyes a secret, you have to have like thousands of people working in warehouses that are in on the conspiracy. Like, having said that, are there fucking pedophile billionaires? Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. It's just funny to think that, like, they're not doing it at, like, Little St. James Island, and instead they're doing it via Wayfair. Like, what billionaire is going on to the fucking Wayfair website? Okay, time to buy a child. So stupid, dude. You guys are so dumb. I practice astrology, and I can reassure you that 90% of the astrology community is not like that. I know, but I love the fucking 10% that is like that. Okay? I watched Dune last night. It was actual dog shit. I'm appalled at how much you loved it. What the fuck is wrong with you? It was an incredible movie. You're so wrong. Oh, Gary Vee has new fire NFTs, by the way. If you're in the market to buying V Friends Series 1 before he drops Series 2 next year at OpenSea and want some white glove service, Adam Rips is available to jam for a first call, and I can join as well. Have fun helping people get in. Hit up Adam Rips. It's true, actually. I ordered a new lamp. I received the child. I had the contact returns, and they were very unhelpful. 0 stars. I want to simply point out how much better AMD is than Intel. Thanks, man. When Gary Vee shows up to your garage sale.
You know, garage sales, garage snails. Everybody's too fucking slow these days. God damn it. You know, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna rip his fucking face off. Not physically, but financially, okay? I'm about gratitude, longitude, and latitude.
How's it going, Gary? Brought the video guy this time. Feels like it was just last weekend. It was.
D-Rock, get this shit.
What can I do you for today?
How much for the quarter?
The quarter? I mean, I think that's just change from the last customer.
Change is a dying currency. How much for the quarter?
Why would I sell a quarter? It's worth 25 cents. I'm not going to go lower than
24 cents.
Why would I sell it for less than?
See, money is a dying currency. I'm making him money by taking his money.
Can you do that?
23 cents.
I mean, honestly, you can just have it and use it on a meter later.
How much for the jersey?
Oh, that one I'm actually pretty sad to let go. It's an NBA Finals.
I'm about to rip his fucking face off.
And we're letting that go for 500.
His Gary Vee voice is dog shit, unfortunately. Okay. But it's funny overall because Gary Vee is such a memeable character.
I'll do 4.
Again, I appreciate the offer for 400, but we just can't.
No, $4.
Oh, $4. Are you out of your fucking mind?
I might be.
Oh, you are out of your mind. That's a knife. Okay, cool.
But you know, I'm not out of a good bargain.
Yeah, man.
See, this guy's a fucking idiot. I'm giving him big bucks, and he's losing out.
I don't really know what to do at this point.
I'm hearing a lot of not gratitude. You know what? I'm being gratuitous right now, and I'm taking this.
Hey, look, Gary, you seem like a great guy. You got so much hashtag motivation.
How much?
But do you really need to be coming to a garage sale every Saturday to weasel us down for $1 less than what it really costs when you're worth upwards of $60 million? I mean, Jesus Christ, does this get you off? Do you get hard from this?
You can't tell.
Okay, then put the dick pills back. There's some young drunk college kid who will need those, and you're not that person.
Hey, listen, man, college, I don't say that word in my repertoire.
I know college is a scam. I shouldn't have brought it. Yeah.
Why would I go to college when I have NFTs? No fucking tests.
I'm sorry.
The only college I went to was a university of NFT.
Right, said the college word. Didn't mean to trigger you. Sorry about that.
How much for the phone?
Oh,
why did they rage at conspiracies instead of actual capitalism? Because, like, actual capitalism is good, but shit's still fucked up under actual capitalism. So there must be a separate reason for why shit's fucked up under actual capitalism, and that separate reason is the conspiracy. And conspiracies are fun. They're fun. They're, like, easy to fucking digest, easy to consume. You know what I mean? You're in on something that other people simply are too stupid to recognize. Okay? That's the whole point. That's why they love that shit. God, Josh Hawley. That's what it is. Okay? That's where a lot of this comes from. People's interest in, like, following the thread. We all recognize that shit's fucked up. Okay? We all recognize that shit's fucked up. But these guys, at the very least, are making a game out of it. They're gamifying the shit's fucked up.
This one? I mean, it's an Android, so you can just have it, honestly.
This is an Android. I want my money green, not my text. Get that shit out of here. Speaking of shit, how much for that pile of shit right there? I love shit. I eat shit. That's not for sale. It literally says on the sign, hello, my name is not for sale. Gary, I can't let that go. That was the last appliance we were able to rescue. You hear this? This is all sympathy. From my grandmother's house fire in 2003. I got no sympathy for simps. And she looked at me on her desk bed.
The Tuesdays are just Chapo recaps I see. I'm just kidding. That's a ban. That's a good, that's a 1 week off ban too. It's worthy of 1 week off. Especially considering that I cover the same shit that they cover before they cover it. I'm just literally recapping it now.
She said, whatever you do, no matter how vintage this becomes, please, for the love of God, do not sell for any amount this green bean can machine.
Crazy that like a bunch of people that know each other and like one another and are like-minded sometimes have similar takes.
I can't do it, Gary. D-Rock, hand me the Glock. Give me the fucking green box. Fuck it.
Okay. Can't wait to see the vax conspiracies on this and the fact that not the fact that hogs are making life hard. Pfizer asked for FDA emergency use authorization for its COVID-19 booster shot for all adults over the age of 18 plus. Dude, I'm trying to get boosted up. Here's a minute compilation of the funniest garage sales.
Can you call him? Call him. Thank you, brother.
Call Dad. There's a customer that wants to know for the train. Can we do it for $20? That's fine. Yep, it's fine.
Thanks for calling, brother. Oh boy, big start.
Yep.
What? I thought this was a joke. He actually literally goes to garage sales and is like, I'm turning profit. I'm turning so much profit. Fuck. Fuck you, kid. You fucking stupid kid. I bet you didn't even fantasize about your mother's face being fucking blown off by a shotgun this morning. I do that every morning. Literal trash goblin? Yeah.
I was thinking, what do you think about 30 for all the cars?
For 10 bucks. Honestly, you gotta go up to 40.
I'll do that. Thank you so much. Destroyed their faces. Watch this. Yo, 47, just for this one. Watch the stuffed animals.
Dude, Gary Vaynerchuk probably mints money, right? Like he's making, at this point, like his passive income alone or his like net worth alone, right? He's literally most likely making like, I don't know, $1,000 an hour or some shit when he's actually working. Okay? So the amount of time that he spends trying to fucking flip for $7, trying to flip $7. I mean, it's the video itself that like pops off and that's precisely why he's doing it. But still, I just like to think that like he's seriously like selling this as an idea. Like you should be flipping fucking garage sales.
Oh, baby. Have a good day. Yeah. We scored. Looked them both up on eBay. This is 17. This is 12 without the dress code 20. I'm at $37 for $1. Just all day. How much are these things right here?
The 10 for the lot?
Maybe 7.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Have a great day, my friend. Holy shit. This one single control.
Dude, this is the funniest way to fuck people over. Like, I really do think that this is, I mean, first of all, it straight up physically cannot be about the money. When you're Gary Vaynerchuk, it's not about the money. It's obviously about the content, but I like to think that it's not about the content either. And it's just about his personal petty grievances with like, you know, working class individuals that are like trying to fucking sell their old shit. It's like, yeah, I'm going to fuck them over. I'm Gary Vaynerchuk and I get hard when I fuck people over. He literally is just doing it because he loves doing this. Like, this is his hobby. And honestly, it's better than fucking Squid Games. I feel like if he wasn't doing this, he'd be doing Squid Games. Like, it's either this or Squid Games. I would rather have him fuck, like, you know, these people who at least own homes and shit. Like, you know, these, like, petty bourgeois, small business owners. Fuck them over a little bit.
Controller, $16. Rolls, 15 to 30. Wow. I paid 5 for the whole.
Gary Vaynerchuk calling his entire family after he flexes on a 5-year-old about how much you're fucking stupid. You just sold me this fucking Matchbox car. You fucking idiot. Here, this is my dad. called my fucking dad. I'm FaceTiming my father right now. I'm fantasizing that he's dead, though, so he can't pick up the phone. That's what motivates me. Pure grit. This dude is the guy calling working class citizens wage cucks on WSB subreddit. Wait, what do you mean, me? Okay. Fucking idiot 5-year-old hasn't developed a mature brain yet. What a pussy. Exactly. I just fucking own this 5-year-old, dude. He assumes that the items that sell at that listed price for profit may never be realized given the fucking obscurity of half the items. Okay, what the fuck is this?
I feel like the whole happy wife, happy life nonsense has done nothing but raise one generation of woman tyrants after the next. Maybe it's just now there's an entire generation of men that don't.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is straight up reaching the core. Like, this is the #1 grievance of Republicans. Like, he's just doing the right thing. People think that this is like funny. It's a joke to you. You think it's a joke to you that Brenda left me, dude, and I have to pay fucking alimony and you know, I have to pay for my shit ass child's fucking meals and shit? You think child support is funny to you? The family court fucked me over, brother. I'm a victim. I'm a goddamn victim of divorce court. It's like 100%. What do I always say? Libtard colleges, okay, liberal arts universities are manufacturing the next generation of Democratic voters, and divorce court is creating the next generation of Republican voters. This is how it works. America has a two-party system, and you have the two fucking basically talent farms. Okay? Divorce court makes Republicans. Libtard college campuses make liberals. Okay? That's it.
Want to put up with the BS of a high-maintenance narcissistic woman. I also think that modern-day feminism has driven a wedge between men and women. The idea that a woman doesn't need...
Bro, she's laughing, but she's like, yo, you're spitting truth right now. You're so fucking hot. Sean Parnell. So smart.
Need a man to be successful. The idea that a woman can live a happy and fulfilling life without a man, I think it's all nonsense. I've already have one failed marriage, and you know, I've been there, I've done that. But I know, look at women on Instagram when I stumble across their pages, and the #1 thing that turns me off the most is all the duck-billed selfies.
Yeah.
The narcissistic duck-billed selfies. From an evolutionary standpoint, it used to be, you know, women were attracted to your strength because you could defend them from dinosaurs. Yeah. I feel like the whole...
I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. Complaining about duck face selfies like it's 2016. I mean, he's on it, dude. He's right. Sean Parnell. I would leave this man to hang out with a dinosaur. He got his education from Flintstones. Yeah. Women used to be into men who said yabba dabba doo and who had enough kick power to be able to single-handedly drive one of those cars that you have to kick underneath. Okay? Women don't want that anymore. I say yabba dabba doo regularly and not a single woman is into me. It's kind of fucked up. You used to be able to make babies that were just supernaturally gifted and strong. Okay? They'd be kind of fucking stupid, but at least, you know, they were really, really strong. They would run around with a big, fat fucking log in their hands and, you know, hit people in the head. Okay? I'm Sean Parnell, and I approve of this message. He do be kind of looking like Fred Flintstone. Dude, that's the Republican skull. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Everything changed when people started learning about CRT. I swear to Allah, Gary Vee has exactly one correct take. No one wants to fucking do the fucking job, Gary. What is this?
Tried hiring, firing, and no one just wants to do the fucking job, Gary. Is it me that
Yes.
I'm not giving the job properly?
It's 100% you. Even the way that you're casting judgment on your employees already makes me know that you're not a good leader.
I'm trying to be one, but...
I believe you, but the answer is it's you. The #1 mistake is we expect our employees to work hard, but the problem is they don't own the business. You can't ask an employee to work as hard as you or you create a fake expectation versus how much you compensate them. You work for them, they don't work for you. And so the biggest mistake people make and why they can't build scalable businesses is they have selfish expectations of their employees. To work hard, but the problem is they don't own the business. You can't ask an employee to work as hard as you, or you create a fake expectation versus how much you compensate them. You work for them, they don't work for you. And so the biggest...
That's crazy. I mean, he's right. That's like, well, of course, what will you extrapolate from that point? Which is that, like, how do you incentivize someone? Do you give them ownership? Do you make sure that they have a vested interest in the business itself? No, obviously not. I mean, I don't know what Gary Vaynerchuk's take is on that. No, you just gotta fucking rip their faces off. You gotta fucking start in the morning, make them go to garage sales and slap a 5-year-old in the face. Make them fucking picture that their mothers are dead.
Mistake.
You fucking bitch! I don't know who this is, and I like what he's saying, but I've gotten too many reports as a politician or CEO not to believe it, and we have the rule against them. We don't want to advertise them. It's really weird to agree with Gary, but he's right. Business owners want employees' emotional commitment to the business, and often when they break down the power dynamics, you realize it's an abusive relationship. When times are bad, we share the pain. It's business, nothing personal. When they're good, it's we're all family. We did this together, even though it's only through my equity and pay grew. Give them equity, a 5% stake in your weekend yard sale take. He reminds me so much of my old boss at a venture capital firm. I had great benefits, but terrible wage. Give them equity, a 5% stake in your weekend yard sale. Yeah. Yeah. Or democratize the fucking ad breaks at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. This is the first one of the day. And, you know, there is an ad break that everyone will see unless they subscribe. You know, if you subscribe, then you will no longer see those ads at the top of the hour. Okay, dude, I don't want to fucking watch. God damn it. What is the blue states? Fuck! I don't have a New York Times subscription on this computer anymore. I don't know how to fucking see this. Oh, I hate paywalls. Advertising a fucking ad. I wonder why I can't skip this paywall with an ad block, which of course doesn't work on any other ads like the ones I'm running. Why doesn't ad block just let me skip this bullshit? Fuck. Anyway, here's a way that you can skip the ads by subscribing. You can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. If you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? And we're going to watch the liberal hypocrisy is fueling American inequality. And here's how. Friend of the show, Johnny Harris. Well, not really, but the time running a socialist article behind the paywall. The layers of irony in modern life are enjoyable. I still don't fully understand democratizing workplace. Aren't some people in the company more qualified to make certain decisions than others? Yes, of course. Obviously. That doesn't mean that, like, the funny thing is, like, people are so used to the authoritarian structure in the workplace that they assume, I mean, the janitor has a singular fucking stake now. Democratizing the workplace, and it's not the end all be all. Don't get me wrong. Cooperatives are not like, it's not the best method for all businesses, obviously. Okay, so like people yell at like Jacobin for not being a fucking cooperative. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like they're happy with the way that they're operating, right? But it doesn't mean a cooperative corporation or a democratized workplace does not fucking mean that like the janitor is now the authoritarian singular leader. It just means that people have a say in what happens with the profits that they are accumulating, the profits that they are generating with their surplus labor value. That's it. That's all it is. It's a way to positively incentivize people into having more of a say and having less alienation from their labor. That's all this is. Anyway, Jacked Charlie. I'm starting to look like an anime character. Holy fuck, dude. My man is so hot, dude. I mean, look, I've been on the Charlie's hot train since day one. HasanAbi and his cult making fun of and lying about Gary Vee. Hustle grind set will make you rich. No link. Yeah, what the fuck? This guy was so horny to be mad at me that he only posted a fucking thumbnail and forgot to link the video. Anyway. Honestly, would be hotter if he didn't have long hair. Gary Vee Simps, of all people calling this community a cult. Yeah, dude. Try this link in incognito. It doesn't matter. It's all good. We're kind of good already. We already found it. Like, we already found the fucking video. Anyway, there were 5 picks. I don't care. I don't want to watch it. There were 0 fucking upvotes on the Gary Vee subreddit. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, as I was saying, like, cooperatives are not the end all be all, and it's not like how every company can work. But the entire point behind democratizing the workplace is the same concept as having a union in the workplace. It's that workers get to have more of a say in the process of developing and creating commodities. Because without the workers, there's no value. You just have a fucking empty factory or whatever the fuck you generate, whatever you create. And they should be able to have a say in the process, a say in how those profits are used, for example. Greatest example of this is like when companies decide to downsize. Like if workers had more of a say in the downsizing part of the corporation, in the ins and outs of the corporation, or at the very least they had some kind of power to be able to say, well, no, we're not, we don't want you to outsource manufacturing overseas. Or if the manufacturing, the outsourcing of manufacturing is inevitable, okay, then at least they could get more of a fucking piece of the profits that they have generated leading up to that point on their way out. So even if the company is like downsizing and it's inevitable and it's going to fuck you over no matter what, the very least you can do is have a more protective cushion. And you can fight for more benefits, things of that nature. Habibi, your site for merch doesn't work. That's literally not true. It's down? Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? It is down. What is happening? Hold on, I'm gonna text the people. Did they fucking DDoS it or something? It's so scummy. No, the site was up for like a whole day. Oh, it's all Shopify? Literally every single Shopify site is down at the moment. As a heads up, I'd assume Shopify is still figuring it out. Oh, okay. It'll be back up later. It's Shopify having issues. Okay.
Had for a very long time, and it has to do with this map. This is a map of the 18.
Wait, did I fucking run the ad? I literally forgot to run the ad at the top of the hour. It's been 9 minutes. Here's the ad now.
18 states in the US where Democrats control the legislative and executive branches, or else have some veto-proof majority in the legislature. Democrats in DC often blame the GOP for foiling their progressive vision.
When middle-class families see their taxes go up, they'll know Republicans are to blame.
But if you zoom into these 18 states, there's effectively no Republicans standing in the way. So my question is, what do Democrats actually do when they have all the power? To answer this question, I teamed up with the Times editorial board writer Binya Applebaum.
Okay, you got my attention.
He's been thinking about and writing books about and reporting on this topic for decades.
I think, you know, Americans tend to view politics as a competition of us versus them, and they tend to think that if they would just get out of the way, then we can do the things that we want to do. There is no them standing in the way. There's just the we of Democrats and their supporters, and they get to decide what policy should look like in those states, and that is an opportunity for them to implement their vision.
For this story, I also delved into this giant document. It is the 2020 Democratic Party platform. If you want to really understand what Democrats say they want, what their vision is for America, it's found inside of this document. This document serves as a guide. As we zoom into these states to answer this question, what do Democrats really do when they have all the power?
Nearly 554,000 homeless people
from the 25 wealthiest Americans shows they're paying little in income taxes compared to their fortunes, sometimes nothing at all. We cannot, in good faith, blame the
I love this, by the way. This is like, you know, Johnny CIA Harris is spitting right now, okay? Straight up. I love that. I love that he's like shitting on libs on the New York Times.
Republican Party when House Democrats have a majority.
There's still very intense segregation happening in all kinds of forms all over this country.
Okay, so let's start with California. To me, California is like the quintessential liberal state. From the state legislature to the whole executive branch to most of the big cities, Dems hold majority control. So what do they do with all this power?
Looking at California, you have to look at housing.
Okay, now wait, listen. When I hear the words housing policy, I tend to sort of doze off, but Binya insists that housing policy and what is happening in California is definitely worth looking at.
You cannot say that you...
This is the guy who took down Pete Buttigieg.
...are against inequality in America unless you are willing to have affordable housing built in your neighborhood.
And Democrats completely agree here in this document. The word...
What do you have to say about... It says here that you fixed bread prices in Canada. You've worked for a company that fixed bread prices in Canada. Are these guys leftists or conservatives? I can't tell. Wait, what? No, they're not leftists. You banned the dude trying to tell you about Shopify stuff? No, I didn't. I didn't ban that guy who said your store is down. And the Shopify is back up already if you want to fucking keep purchasing your sick ass fucking shirts and shit, okay? They're back up. That's right. Ideology.shop. I'll put this over here.
Housing is mentioned over 100 times.
The neighborhood where you're born has a huge influence on the rest of your life. Children who are...
I suspect that you're gonna get some fucking YIMBY shit that is still like exclusively about, not necessarily about like affordable housing, even though he did mention affordable housing, but like more often than not, the only fucking thing that we see, the only thing that we see from liberals at best is like, you know, straight up YIMBY shit that revolves around like build whatever you can, and you know, affordable housing because your supply is up will inevitably... Wait, it's not, the shop's not down, it's up now. We'll raise the supply, and then, you know, obviously, supply and demand, that means that prices will go down. But that is not the end-all, be-all solution for affordable housing. If you are an advocate for affordable housing, I'm on your side.
Who are born in neighborhoods with degraded environmental conditions, with a lack of access to high-quality public services, poor schools, poor public transit, are at a permanent disadvantage.
And they even say verbatim, housing in America should be stable accessible, safe, healthy, energy efficient, and above all, affordable.
Housing is a human right.
Housing is a human right.
The rent is going through the roof. Housing is a human right.
How does California do when it comes to housing?
You know where those signs are when you drive into a state? It says, "Welcome to California." They might as well replace them with signs that say, "Keep out." Because in California, the cost of housing is so high that for many people, it's simply unaffordable. The state has simply, for the most part, stopped building housing. I mean, there are cranes, there's housing going up, but it has slowed down over time really, really sharply. And it is nowhere near sufficient to keep pace with California's population. And so what you have is not enough housing and too many people trying to get it, and the inevitable result is that prices have gone up and away.
The median price of a home in San Diego County.
Can you find the difference between YIMBY and NIMBY? YIMBY seems to be correct position, but I'm not informed on it. It depends. There's like different kinds of it, but there's like neoliberal YIMBYs, and then there's leftist YIMBYs. YIMBY means yes in my backyard. NIMBY means no in my not in my backyard. Okay. A lot of times NIMBYs are just like rich people, the people that don't want additional development in their neighborhood because that will, one, make it like shitty for them while the buildings are being constructed, and two, because that will lower their property value. So they don't want that. They care about their house as an investment vehicle, and they want to protect that investment vehicle. So they do everything they fucking possibly can to stop any sort of new developments from happening in their neighborhoods. YIMBYs, on the other hand, are yes in my backyarders. The neoliberal ones want to build houses no matter what, okay? They're like, we need to fucking engage in urban sprawl. We need to make sure that we have very little regulation revolving around like what kind of new housing can be built. Doesn't matter how it looks. It doesn't matter if we're building ugly ass fucking ugly ass like concrete fucking towers that will remain empty and will be another investment vehicle for like some fucking Saudi royalty or whatever that will remain empty. Ultimately, that will still lower the housing prices because there's just more housing available. I'm somewhere in between, but I do believe that there should be more housing in the state of California. But the reality is that because affordable housing is one of the main reasons, the lack of availability of affordable housing is one of the main reasons why people get priced out of the housing market and become homeless. So I am certainly an advocate for more housing. I don't give a fuck. Build more housing no matter what, but stop fucking building like luxury high rises and actually build housing that at the very least, even if you're going to build a fucking luxury high rise, make sure that a significant chunk of that is still occupied by affordable units. And that is a form of regulation that a lot of neoliberal YIMBYs do not want. Well, that's actually going to stop people from building new houses because blah, 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 because like, well, then it's like the developer is not making money. Aren't there NIMBYs that are NIMBYs because of gentrification, or am I wrong? I don't know. I don't. Oh, so you're a MIMBY, maybe in my backyard? No, I'm not. They've built 4 new buildings around me in Hollywood, and all of them are luxury and mostly empty. Yeah. Culver City is a great example of this, right? They're building at the edge of fucking Culver City right now, and all of those fucking like new places are all lofts. Like they're luxury lofts, and it's not even remotely affordable. It's such fucking bullshit. It's such dog shit, okay? California just passed SB 9, the single family zoning law. Yes. In the state of California, a 6,000 square feet lot was the minimum lot that you can have. It was the lot size for every single family house. They just removed that restriction. So now you can cut your lot up into 2 and like allow another house to be built on it, or a townhouse, or even an apartment. So YIMBYs hate single family housing. Look at that. They're throwing up right now. It's crazy in some of those. Yep, this is true. I learned this from my mom, actually. This is kind of what she does. or she studies this and teaches people this, but some of the houses in luxury high-rises with low-income housing have a separate entrance and a separate elevator for the poor in New York City, for example. And of course, the supply of those low-income housing is incredibly difficult to get. You have to literally win the lottery, okay, to be able to even have access to get into one of those low-income homes. And when you do, you can't use the fucking regular door. You got to use the poor door. Yep. In Brooklyn, there's a lot of pushback for new developments because people are trying to build apartment buildings that require a higher annual salary than the average salary of the neighborhood. So yes, there are technically NIMBYs for gentrification in Brooklyn. Gentrification from Brooklyn, I guess at this stage means gentrifying the fucking podcasters out of Brooklyn that already gentrified Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Split elevators and doors are my uncle's idea and doesn't see an issue with it. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Yeah, the housing is given out before the building is made, even made usually. Yep. They also put units next to elevators or stairwells where there's more foot traffic noise. We are such gross creatures. It's honestly embarrassing. Oh, absolutely. I live in San Diego. My boyfriend and I bought a condo for $329,000. Someone bought the unit below for $389,000. Threw some white paint and trendy shit inside and sold after owning it for 2 weeks for $500K. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 900-ish square feet. The housing market is so unbelievably fucked that I'm pretty sure it got sold to a landlord instead of a family. Of course it did. I like those Vienna apartments you showed a little bit ago. With cases piling up, an eviction crisis unfolds step by step. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind here, dude. What? Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you, New York Times. I was able to bypass your dumbass ad block or paywall. No, I am not a fan of brutalism, and you know this already, and that's besides the point. We're not going to argue on that. Low-income home segregation and luxury high-rises is huge in Vancouver as well. Poor people have separate doors, hallways, and elevators and staircases. Should housing be subsidized? I think housing should be free for those who need it. Like, I'm an advocate for housing first approach to the homelessness crisis, and I'm also an advocate for, of course, social housing. Ethan saw your tweet about spaces. Is Big Bird a communist? Oh my God. I work for an affordable housing development company, and the industry is extremely complex due to financing structure and legislation. So here they have raffles and lotteries for housing to choose who gets to overspend on a house. Similar pricing out thing happening in St. Petersburg, Florida. People are given 30 days notice to move out. Yeah, I mean, there are many different ways of making it. There are many different ways of addressing the crises, but nearly all of them revolve around making it less affordable to use houses as an investment vehicle. Okay? Which I am a gigantic advocate of. You understand? I do not believe that you should be able to use your home as an investment vehicle. Okay? You should be able to use your home in the way that fucking God intended it to be used, which is housing, shelter, a roof over your fucking head. Okay? But in America, it is the number one, like, it's seen as like the number one American dream. Thank you for that, by the way. It is seen as the number one way of, you know, creating intergenerational wealth. And it's true. It's really fucked up. All right, let's keep going.
Is now a staggering $830,000.
All around California, there are cities full of people who say that they are progressive, they're liberals. They believe in a more equal America, a more diverse America. They show up to the marches, they put in the lawn signs about everyone being equal, but at the same time, they're actively fighting to keep their neighborhoods looking like this. Okay, wait, but that doesn't look so bad. It's just a bunch of houses in a neighborhood, right? No, it turns out that this is actually the result of specific policies, intentional policies that keeps these neighborhoods spread out and full of single-family homes, as opposed to higher density buildings like duplexes or apartment complexes. This is a real, serious fight, and you can get a glimpse into it by looking at a zoning map. Yes, we're looking at a municipal zoning map of Palo Alto, California. Don't leave yet, this is really where it sinks in, so just stick around. So everything on this map that is yellow is zoned for single-family homes, like this and this. One family can live here. But here in Palo Alto, there are a lot of new jobs. This is a desirable place to live for new opportunities. Over the past 8 years, the San Francisco area has added 676,000 jobs, but only 176,000 housing units. So a few years ago, the city council voted to change the zoning of one section of the city right here. Specifically this 2-acre plot of land. They wanted to change it from low-density housing to higher density housing so that they could build a 60-unit affordable housing complex for elderly members of the community. Okay, so they changed the zoning. Start building the 60-unit complex. No, the overwhelmingly liberal residents of Palo Alto decided to hold a vote to overturn the decision, to revert it back to low-density, single-family housing.
Oh, wow. Shocked. Shocked to find out that liberals, when it comes down to their own fucking pocketbooks, are just as reactionary, because liberalism is still inherently reactionary because it revolves around, private property, not personal property. Homes are a personal property. Private property is when you use your home or utilize your home as an investment vehicle, wanted to protect their fucking investments.
Back to yellow. And it passed, and the zoning was overturned. So now when you go to this plot of land, instead of an affordable housing complex for the elderly, what you're gonna see is this. A row of just a few houses, all of them massive and worth around $5 million each.
Nice!
I think people aren't living their values. You go to these meetings in these neighborhoods where they're talking about a new housing project, and it's always the same song, and it goes like this. I am very in favor of affordable housing. We need more of it in this community. However, I have some concerns about this project.
We have the hearts to do this, but we're doing it wrong, and we're dictating and harm onto the neighborhoods.
And then off we go with the concerns, and then nothing ever gets built.
This is happening all over California. And the result is that these neighborhoods...
So 2.7 is pretty affordable then? Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, yes. My house is... What was really funny is for its size and its neighborhood, my house is literally fucking cheaper than like most other houses in this neighborhood. Not cheaper overall, but cheaper price per square feet. Which is why whenever people were like, why don't you buy this $1 million mansion instead? It was like, well, that's literally more expensive. Like people would literally, when I bought the house, when people were like, you should have bought this house instead. They straight up were showing houses that were more expensive overall per square feet. It's okay. Stop LARPing as a poor dude. I've literally never LARPed as a poor person. Okay. I make more money than your dad and your grandfather combined. Okay. That's how fucked this system is. You understand? I am not LARPing as a poor person. Why the fuck do people still say this? I have never LARPed as a fucking poor person. Okay. It's so insanely stupid. And guess what? Whenever you say shit like that, people are like, you know what? Fuck this. I like this guy's content. I'm going to give him more subscriptions. Like, it's literally what happens. Anytime some dumbass comes in here and is like, why aren't you LARPing as a poor person? You know what it is. You know what the deal is. If you like it and you think it's worth $5 a month, or if you fucking want to fucking use your Twitch Prime here, go off Kings. That's it. Leftism is not about being poor. Leftism is not about, thank you, trustless eyes. Every single time. This is so scummy in Culver City. One of the big opponents of zoning change is literally a real estate attorney trying to act like he's against it for liberal and moral reasons. Yeah, of course. Thank you, God's Third Leg, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Super Mood Kid, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. There you go. Good job. Thank you, Chatter. You did that.
Are so expensive that they keep anyone out who isn't a part of this small group of super rich residents, many of whom bought their properties decades ago and who spend their time fighting vigorously to keep the value of their real estate assets super high.
If you want to keep Palo Alto the kind of neighborhood and community that we all treasure.
What's funny is you broke 50K subs because of the house scandal. Yeah, I had 55,000 subs after the house scandal. And then because I didn't stream as much as I normally stream, my sub count went down a lot, like by almost 10,000 subs. And I saw motherfuckers on Twitter being like, dude, everybody found out you were rich and that's why they stopped giving you subs. Like, you've been outed. It's like, no, dickhead. It's because I don't stream as much. I didn't stream as much because I was fucking getting literally endlessly owned. And it got to a point where it was like starting to hurt my fucking soul. I just hate that, like, I hate hearing nonstop about how much of a scumbag I am, despite the fact that I believe in the same fucking values and advocate for the same things that I have been advocating for the longest goddamn time. It like literally sucks. It sucks so much. Okay.
Low intensity, low density.
Acting like 40K subs isn't a lot still? Yeah, and literally that's the other thing.
Safe for kids to walk to school, you've got to vote against Measure D.
There's an aspect of sort of greed here and of nervousness about actually sharing those opportunities.
Let's go to another liberal bastion up here in Washington State. The Democratic Party talks about taxation, saying that our tax code has been, quote, rigged against the American people. Democrats all the time are decrying the fact that tax...
For the record, the NIMBYs in this situation, the people who don't want to build it, are fucking pieces of shit. Especially because this is affordable housing for old people, okay? You are literally an immoral scumbag, okay? You are a scumfucker if you have an opportunity to build affordable housing in your fucking neighborhood for old people and you decide, nah, fuck that. Oh, it'll make the place like less safe. No, you're a piece of shit, okay? I just want to say this with my entire fucking chest so you guys understand. Like, make no mistake. That's bullshit, okay? You're a fucking scumbag. You're a piece of shit. Fuck you. Straight up. Yeah, fuck those old people, right? Yeah, great.
Tax cuts are going to the wealthiest Americans.
It is time for a wealth tax in America.
Democrats believe in a progressive tax system where the rich pay a larger share of their income than the poor. This is like the most basic policy vision of like a progressive movement. It's front and center in Democrats' policy platform.
They don't want to live near those old folk ghettos. Exactly. Yeah, them fucking old folk, man. They're bringing in crime. They're just bad. They're just bad. All those old people. I mean, think about it. Why are you trending? Am I fucking trending again? What the fuck happened this time?
But if you go and look at Washington State, what you find is that in Washington State, if you look at the state and local taxes that people pay there, less affluent families pay a much larger share of their income in taxes than the wealthiest residents of Washington State. So people like Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos, two of the state's most famous and wealthy residents, are in this lovely situation of paying less in taxes as a share of their income than the poor people who live in that same state. And this is a fundamental inversion of the values that the Democratic Party professes. There's no state with a more regressive system of taxation than Washington State.
And I'm talking like the most regressive, meaning Texas, which is like the conservative bastion of like anti-taxes, is more progressive than Washington State, liberal Washington State. How is that real? Oh, and guess what? Other states on our map also are in the top 10 of most regressive tax regimes, like Nevada and Illinois.
There have been some changes, particularly in recent years, but the overall situation remains resistant to change.
So I am very concerned that at this time, which is a very poor time to disincent people from creating jobs in Washington State, that we're even considering it.
From that paycheck that you earn, more of that money is going to state government. And so the effect of that is basically to exacerbate inequality.
Okay, so rich
The person who said Louisiana isn't the most regressive state, let's fucking go. Dude, don't kid yourself, okay? Louisiana literally has some of the wealthiest and poorest people living in the same goddamn zip code, okay? It's literally the worst fucking state by every metric. It is so resource rich. It's a fucking port state. And even then, the way that Louisiana treats its own fucking citizens is so disgusting to me. These places are literally safe havens in comparison to fucking Louisiana. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Be real for a second. It's literally, like, it is literally worse. It's worse than most of these fucking liberal states, but these liberal states are still being hypocritical. That's the reality. The reality is that, like, liberal states and blue neighborhoods are being deeply hypocritical because they care more about their investment vehicles being protected, okay, than they care about, like, you know, actually fucking following the principles of housing being a human right.
Liberals don't show up when it comes to housing or taxes. Another major theme in this policy document is education. And the wording in here I find quite interesting. The Democrats say, quote, "We must provide world-class education in every zip code to every child because education is a critical public good." They use this word zip code to represent the fact.
They're using the word regressive and progressive in a technical tax way, not in a colloquial progressive political way. Yeah, no shit. Yes, a progressive tax rate is when the rich have a larger burden on taxes. A regressive tax rate is like having, for example, the sales tax, which impacts the working poor more. A sales tax is regressive. A increasing marginal, like top marginal tax rate based on your income is progressive.
That in America, schools get their funding based on the real estate taxes of the houses within that school district.
This is one of the most dog shit fucking ways of, like, by the way, this is racist as fuck too. For the record, housing is so profoundly important for the American identity. Understanding, like, the history of housing in this country will help you unlock the mysterious ways in which American developers and, like, the American local governments have routinely and consistently fucked over black people and brown people and immigrants, okay? It literally directly impacts your fucking education. Think about it this way. You're a black person living in the south side of Chicago, okay? You work every goddamn day, barely making ends meet. You send your child to your school system, underfunded, crippling, okay? Money is not coming in from the state government. Money's not coming in enough from the taxes because ultimately it's not a rich neighborhood. It's not a wealthy neighborhood. Where are your taxes going? Well, your taxes, a big chunk of it rather, is going to pay the salaries of cops or give them new toys, for example. Some of those new toys they will use on you and your children, by the way. But before we even get to that point, a lot of your money is going back to the cops. Well, where are the cops living? Not in your fucking neighborhood. They're living in one of those edge cities, okay? They're living in one of those safe haven towns that are deep fucking red, living at the fucking precipice of the goddamn city. All of a sudden, they're living in a nice neighborhood. They're living in a wealthier neighborhood because they're making $120,000 a fucking year with your taxes. So as a black person in America, you have historically been priced out of the fucking housing market. You have had literally, like, you've had cities built around you on purpose, deliberately pushed out, and unable to, even if you have the money for it, unable to fucking buy into neighborhoods where white people live, rich neighborhoods where white people live. And then ultimately on top of that, you've been kept down historically. And then the fucking dollars, the little crumbs that you make, it doesn't even go back to your fucking education. A big chunk of that literally goes to the paying the hog cop that probably ruthlessly occupies your neighborhood so that he can go back and buy a fucking nice house in Naperville, okay? And then that neighborhood is going to have better education as a consequence of that because they're paying higher taxes because they're just wealthier in general. That's how this shit works. It's fucking insane, dude. It is so deeply unjust.
The more expensive the neighborhood, the more funding goes to the school. So over here in Illinois, which is like the
Naperville isn't Chicago. Mount Greenwood is a better example. Yeah, I couldn't. I always love dunking on Naperville, but it's not Naperville. Naperville is like upper middle class and rich kids that say they're from Chicago. I don't know what the specific Haven community is. What do they call it? What is it called when you it's called it's like an edge city or something. What do they call them? It's like a suburb, but basically there's a specific term for it. Not redlining. I'm saying like it's basically a suburb that's on the edge of the fucking city where all the cops live. Like LAPD, for example. Those motherfuckers don't live in Los Angeles. They don't live in the fucking neighborhoods that they actually work in, okay? They're literally living in some fucking red neighborhood in the valley, or like a satellite city. Exactly. They're living in a fucking enclave satellite city, okay, in the outskirts of the actual city that they're supposed to be protecting and serving. They don't have an interest in protecting and serving that city. They're just making money. They are basically operating as an occupying force, especially in black and brown neighborhoods. Their entire job is to fucking protect the interests of capital. And, they go back and pump their own fucking suburbs full of the funds that are necessary with the same fucking dollars that you yourself are paying, the salaries that you are giving them, so they can come back and beat the shit out of you. It is so fucked up.
Central liberal state. There's this one county that contains the city of Chicago. It's called Cook County. The residents here voted overwhelmingly for Democratic candidates in the presidential and senatorial elections last year. Often what would happen is that it's
like the worst pieces of shit. I don't have a problem with JB Pritzker because he's a big boy and I love him. But like Dick Durbin is such a scumbag, dude. I fucking hate him. I mean, listen, Illinois politicians are like literal demons, okay? You have to be like, people think Travis Scott is like working with Satan, but Dick Durbin is literally Satan, okay? These motherfuckers, people that have done politics in Illinois are, especially Chicago, they're Satanists. Like there's like the understanding of like, I mean, they're not literally like the fucking annoying like atheist libertarian dipshits that are like, I'm a Satanist. They're like literally fucking Satan, okay? And working with Satan, or at least what they're doing is Satanistic. Okay. Anyway.
Democratic candidates in the presidential and senatorial elections last year. Often what would happen is that this would just be one big school district, and that all the taxes from all the towns in this county would be put into one bucket and distributed equally throughout the county. But the residents of this very blue Democratic county have actually decided to divide themselves into more than 140 school districts.
What?
So now you have all these tiny school districts.
The Chicago public school system is, I think it counts for like 90% of the students, but only gets 70% of the funds, by the way, in the entirety of Illinois. Also, the nearly every single black and brown student living in the state of Illinois are in the Chicago public school system. Like literally almost every single one. It's like 95% or 96% or some shit like that. It's nuts.
Like this one, which are like gerrymandered around the richest part of town. And so all of the taxes from these rich homeowners go into one little bucket and then only get distributed to the schools within this rich region of the county.
It can be on the same block that the town line.
My dad heard you talking about affordable housing and said, who's this fucking idiot? Yeah, the one who's fucking his wife. You should tell him that.
Runs through the middle of it. And if you live on one side of that line, you're consigned to an inferior education by virtue of the fact that you and your neighbors don't have as much money. And if you live on the other side, you're basically a member of a club that is sponsoring a private school, essentially, for the benefit of that small group of kids who are lucky enough to live in that affluent community.
Yep.
And the result...
This is why in the United States of America, your zip code that you're born into and that you lived in is a better determining factor than anything else on like what income level you're going to land at ultimately as an adult.
Is that poor communities have less money to educate their children, and rich communities have more money to educate their children. This is crazy. It means basically that the kids who have the greatest needs have the fewest resources.
The same thing is happening in wealthy, liberal Connecticut, where the inequality in education opportunities is shameful, with some schools having huge budgets for their libraries and facilities.
Zip code, because color of your skin, your zip code determines the color of your skin too.
And others.
Like your color of your skin is very easily identifiable by your zip code too.
In the same state, having to use duct tape to keep wind and snow out of their windows. Like, this is a real thing.
We need your help in establishing guidelines, procedures, and funding to address issues negatively impacting our students, like extreme temperatures, mold, lead exposure, and poor water and air quality.
So yeah, Binya tells me that the state...
Oh, also, one of the most beautiful parts about this is that there is a gigantic disparity in education, as we just found out, because of the way that, like, zoning laws, and because of, well, not zoning laws, but because of the way that fucking, property taxes are divvied out just in these specific neighborhoods, rather than go across the board to the entirety of the Chicago public school system, and also all the exurbs and suburbs, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But here's another fucking issue. Republicans and Democrats look at that problem and go, well, you know what the issue is? It's called school choice. You can't go to the fucking school in your neighborhood, or you can't go to the school in the fancy neighborhood. So what do? Instead of reappropriating funds and reallocating funds based on fucking need, they literally gut the public school system so that they can create what is known as charter schools. Democrats love charter schools, Republicans love charter schools and private schools, and they hate public schools. Both of them actively and deliberately work against the public school system, which is the fucking whole problem to begin with. You should be fighting to push for better, adequate funding for public schools, not the other way around. Shouts out to Bill Gates, as Not Your Average African points out. Exactly. So both liberals and conservatives both fuck over the public school system, and that creates an even less fortunate situation for schools in desolate conditions in poorer, predominantly black and brown neighborhoods, because now they don't even get the crumbs, because the crumbs that they were supposed to get are now being allocated to fund a private school, a charter school that is going to give off a couple fucking vouchers, okay, at the end of the day. Of course, they don't have to have unionized labor either, by the way. They don't have to have teachers' unions. They don't have to fucking even abide by the same Common Core curriculum either. All of a sudden, they can do whatever the fuck they want. A lot of those charter schools end up failing. When they end up failing, your kid doesn't have a school to even go to, and there is no accountability. And the reason for why there's no accountability is because that's precisely how the Democrats and the Republicans want to fuck you over. This is how it works. Right, boys.
States could change this. They could actually just collect all the real estate taxes and then equally distribute them. But if you look at some of our liberal strongholds, that is exactly what they are not doing. Let me be clear about something. In blue states, progress is being made, albeit slowly. For instance, a few weeks ago, California finally passed a law that gets rid of single-family zoning. It's a small step in the right direction. And in many cases, blue states provide more and better public services, and historically have given better chances to low-income families to climb the economic ladder. But for some of these foundational democratic values of housing equality, progressive taxation, and education equality, Democrats don't actually embody their values very well.
We're talking, once again, about a system that's been rigged.
Republicans today
are to blame.
What we're talking about here is that blue states are the problem. Blue states are where the housing crisis is located. Blue states are where the disparities in education funding are the most dramatic. Blue states are the places where tens of thousands of homeless people are living on the streets. Blue states are the places where economic inequality is increasing most quickly in this country. This is not a problem of not doing well enough. It is a situation where the blue states are the problem.
Affluent liberals tend to be really good at showing up to the marches and talking about how they love equality. They're really good at putting signs in their lawns saying that all are welcome here. But by their actions, what they're actually saying is, yes, we believe in this idea.
Okay. It's not a blue-red problem, okay? Those places end up becoming blue because they're urban centers. Urban centers are environments that are very diverse. In a diverse environment, especially in a highly competitive, diverse environment, you're going to have a lot of highly educated people. Highly educated people tend to be fucking liberal. that is a chicken or the egg situation where the chicken is after the fucking egg, okay? So it is a problem that the Democrats are exacerbating. Certainly. It is a problem of the market conditions. And it is it needs reprisal, it needs addressing, and it needs solutions. And Democrats are not solving them. Okay? That is 100% true. But to say that this is like, oh, it's like liberals are fucking everybody over, it's like, well, that's idiotic. There's a reason for why that's happening. It's like there was a reason why Austin is fucking liberal. Okay? And now it has a homelessness problem. Why? Well, it's because it became liberal when it became a fucking center for industry, for tech, and then it started becoming more and more liberal, and more people started fucking living there, and it became more liberal, and all of a sudden, when more people live there, the housing market is fucking going bananas. It's now unaffordable to be able to purchase a home in Austin. It's unaffordable to even fucking rent in Austin. Boom, homeless people are created as a consequence of being priced out of the housing market. That's just how it works. Which is like a weirdly debate lord. Yeah, it's a weirdly debate lord way of looking at it, because like it's almost like you care more about the perceived hypocrisy of liberals, which really is a fucking issue, rather than like admit that the Republicans are also doing their very best to destroy this system, but because they openly say that they have disdain for the poor, that like that's somehow all right. And that really frustrates me. This is what debate lords do all the time. It's like, I'm going to hyper focus on someone who is like, claiming that they want to do progress, but they're not actually doing progress, rather than the person who's literally like, I want to melt poor people into biomatter, because that person is at least living their own fucking, moral system or whatever the fuck. It's like, no, both are bad. You could say both are bad. You should say both are fucking bad. Ugh.
Just not in my backyard.
We are not living our values. People who live in blue states, people who profess liberal values, you need to look in the mirror and need to understand that they are not taking the actions that are consistent with those values, not just incidentally, not just in small areas, but that some of the most important policy choices. We are denying people the opportunity.
Thank you, Dominic Twu, for the 10 gifted subs.
To prosper and to thrive and to build better lives. And it is happening in places where Democrats control the levers of policy.
Look in the mirror. Also created because of drugs and liberals. That's right, brother. You fucking got him, brother. That's right. Why don't you think Hollywood elites are working for Satan? Is it because you are one? So now you think school choice is good? How about fuck public schools and make cheap alternative private schools? Bro. Don't worry about it. You don't worry. You don't have the brain power for either a public or a private school to be able to help you. Okay, you're literally brain dead. You are a vegetable in my chat. You are a vegetable that is simply fucking typing conservative talking points in here. You don't know what's going on. Don't worry about it. You've already. Let's go, Brandon. Here you go. Are you happy? I said it. Here. Let's go, Brandon. Okay, look in the mirror, libtard. It's the drugs that are making homeless people. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. There you go. You fucking killed it, dude. You did it. Okay. Family lives around Crenshaw and Slauson in South LA. Their house prices went from 2009 400K to 1.2 million today. He lives literally on the same street where gangs reside. They are gentrifying the fuck out of this place, selling one of the largest malls to LA to a development firm. That's not surprising. Gonna happen. Bro, it's crazy how much you want Texan cities to fail just to own conservatives that say Texas over Cali. Wait, what? I don't want that. Lol, he don't need school. He needs Medicare for all to treat his brain deadness. After Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene publicly shared the office phone numbers, yo, she is fucking crazy, dude. What a queen. My actual fucking queen. My queen, Marjorie Titan Green, publicly shared office phone numbers of the 13 House Republicans who voted to pass the infrastructure bill. Okay. This is coming on the heels of her. This is coming on the heels of her being like, I love the Nation of Islam. Like, yesterday, Marjorie Titan Green literally was like, I love the Nation of Islam. They have a lot of good ideas, okay? And I think they're great. We have a lot of good ideas here, too. We hate Fauci as well. Yeah, she's like, she fucks heavy with Farrakhan, dude. She loves Farrakhan. And I love her for being herself. So apparently she doxed the 13 House Republicans who voted to pass the infrastructure bill based. And one of the offices had all of their incoming calls routed to her office. A GOP source tells me she can answer the phones. I thought you were kidding. Holy shit. No, I was not kidding. No. Marjorie Titan Green literally, unironically, straight the fuck up, wrote like a massive Twitter thread about how she thinks Farrakhan is based. Like, I went to a prison and I found that there was a Nation of Islam paper there, newspaper, and I learned a lot of good things about the Nation of Islam. Like, I like their values, like killing Malcolm X, allegedly. You know, very good stuff that they did there, allegedly. Okay. Louis Farrakhan also has a lot of ideas about Jewish folk that I agree with, but I've unlearned that anti-Semitism myself when I went to the Holocaust Museum. Okay? They keep saying I'm a queen. They keep saying I'm a Yakubian queen. I don't know what that means, but hey, guess what? I like that. Yakub, whatever that means, I'm into it. Incredible React content? Slap fight championship? We're not going to do that. Joining the NOI in prison is the coolest thing she's ever done. That's a handsome man right there, Louis Farrakhan. She also said, I love the top of the hour ad break. That's right, she did say that. She said, if you got hate in your heart, let it out. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Here, hold on. I'm going to play this real quick.
Sort of stupid and don't understand what the supply chain crisis is. I worked at that White House for 4 years. We never even heard of such a thing.
Dude, I just, god damn it, dude. It's so good. She's so good. What a queen. What an absolute fucking queen. I mean, the supply chain crisis, what? Literally never happened. Never happened. Top of the hour ad break always happens at the top of the hour. That's right. However, it can be like it never happened as long as you subscribe. That's right. If you subscribe for $5, or maybe you don't have $5 left because you used all your dollars on fucking the ideology merch drop. Hoodie's coming in soon, most likely. Wait, hold on one second. Actually, one second. Council too? What is that? Ooh, what is that? I just came. Literally just came. Wow. So we got one in black and one in orange. These are double XLs and they fit perfectly, by the way. For the record, these are double XLs. The other one that was gray is a triple XL that I wear. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Just wants to make t-shirts. It's the American dream. Yep. It says ideology embroidered on the hood. It's got me raging at you guys, the frogs. And then the back is oh, I forgot to run the ad. Holy shit. While I'm doing a hashtag ad for myself. Is it live though? I don't know. Should we go live with it, chat? You guys want these hoodies? I don't know. It seems like a lot of people want these hoodies, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. The left is taking back orange. Lamau, let's go. Well, I mean, this is NDP orange, so I just ordered a t-shirt. I'm not going to spend another $25 on shipping. No, wait for my wife's boyfriend to get home so I can use his credit card. Okay. Before I forget, it's top of the fucking hour. And if you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Okay. You can do that for $5. But if you don't have $5 because you're fucking saving up to get one of these fire fucking hoodies, well, then you can subscribe for free. That's right. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can be a pretender. You can pretend to be a welder, pretend to read, pretend to shoot guns in your backyard, just like HasanAbi by visiting ideology.shop today. That's true. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I love orange, but my family are Catholics in Ireland. Bro, do you want the right to win in 2024? Wait, what? Help the working class stop flexing. Sussy. Would you suggest hand washing these sweatshirts, or will they be fine in the washer? I think they will be fine in the washer. Mine was fine in the washer. When do they go on sale, motherfucker? I don't know, dude. Is there a shirt version of this? No, there is no shirt version of this. Show the back, please. I mean, it's right here. You can see it right there. This is what the back looks like. Oops. That's what the back looks like. Let me just see something here. I got asked for a discount code. Got one? No, we don't have a discount code. Will all 3 colors be available? Yeah, not the gray ones. I don't like the gray color. If we ordered a shirt, then make another order on the hoodie. Is there a way we can have them shipped together? I don't know. New Woods hoodie, perfect for safety during deer season. Yes, that's true. Help a brother out, dude. Can you please show the back? Okay, you guys just want to see my fucking ass, dude. Jesus Christ, you're annoying. Here. Okay, here. Fuck. But he's so fire, it fucking blurred up the camera. The camera couldn't even fucking focus on it. They were like, what the fuck? This is the sickest hoodie of all time. Does this protect against blue light too? Hell yeah. Stop being dumb. Show the back. The front of the black one. That it has like, dude, literally, it has a Twin Towers on this, dude. It's never gonna happen. You're never gonna have a merch with the Twin Towers secretly in it. The hoodies are embroidered. Yeah, it says ideology on the hood. Ray costume, dude. You are so funny. You're literally, y'all are just straight simps, dude. Will this drop be limited? Yes. All of this is limited. The gray one is like not great because I wanted to be charcoal and it's not charcoal. Anyway, is the hood material double thick? I don't think so. I don't know. Do Arabs get free merch because you were president in the past? Fuck no. Do the profits from the hoodie go to the strike fund, or do you have a link to donate to ease my middle class conscience if I go with the hoodie? No, there is the hoodie does not go to the strike fund. It goes to the HasanAbi fund. Ideology is my brand. Yes. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go. So back to the fucking news. All right. We did a little bit of a detour there. That detour that was necessary. It had to happen, and I'm glad it did. But back to the freaking news, dude. Back to the news, dude. Let's fucking go then. Let's go then. All right then. Adopting a cat when? Wait, what? No. Will you be selling the gray one? No, I'm not going to be selling the gray one. I don't like the gray one. I'm not going to get the gray one. I will be doing a collab with Kai. There's so much more. There's so much more that's going to come down the line, okay? If I can figure out a way to, like, make more shit, like, that is still, you know, union made and fucking produced in domestically manufactured, like, I will fucking make so much cooler shit. I didn't forget to run the ad. I ran it. It's just a matter of, like, what is available, what is something I can do. Okay, that's all it's dependent on. Oh no. Wait. Medium big blanks the weekend for the hoodies above is the size breakdowns that are available. Oh shit, it is like mega limited. Oh, that sucks. This sucks, dude. This is annoying for sure. No smalls available if for the hoodies, so you'll have to size up. For the record. Like, they couldn't get any smalls. And the other stuff is limited too. They're not out yet. We haven't released them yet. It's just like, can't wait to sell my limited edition HasanAbi hoodie stock. Do not fucking resell the shit. The hoodie didn't drop yet, right? No, it has not. But I'm already smaller than your average human, HasanAbi. What the fuck? Okay, well then get a medium. Like, hoodies are nicer when you fucking get them like a little bit larger anyway. It's like, you gotta size up. You're kind of supporting scalping and shit with limited runs. What about accessibility? Yeah, dude, I should just like purchase I should just like create hoodies with my wand, with my magic wand. It's limited because they just don't have them. What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking make it out of nothing? Motherfuckers would be like, I'm mad. The ultimate irony will be when you're forced to open a factory so you can produce union-made apparel. Apparently, Warren James is telling me that we have literally wiped out the stock of every single white and black Bayside t-shirt. So like if someone else in the United States of America currently was like, I want to make domestically manufactured union made American t-shirts, there literally is not a single one that you can purchase at the moment. That is how fucking like that's how far behind American manufacturing is in this goddamn country, that a single dickhead could wipe out the entire fucking stock of black and white t-shirts. What the fuck, dude? That's insane. You're creating a supply chain problem, Hasan? Yo, literally. Stop raging at chat. Most people have no idea the complexities of the fashion industry and everything that goes into it. You do, because the past 3 years you've been working on this project, but most people have no idea. I know, I'm trying to explain it to people, but like they're getting fucking annoying when they like make it seem like it's my fault. The only ones where like the only ones where there will be availability is the gray one, so I guess we might have to go with the grays too, and like do the, if you want smalls, we can do the grays as well. When does it come out? Open a sweatshop staffed by people banned from the chat. Yeah, that'd be awesome. The one I'm wearing is a XXL. Just bought the Thrill Can Kill one. I hardly buy clothing unless it's secondhand. Literally one of the 5 people wearing in the South Africa Lamau. That's awesome. Me sizing up on my HasanAbi hoodie. Yeah. In the HasanAbi. Ow. You claim to want to solve supply chain problems, yet you are the supply chain problem. Curious. Can't wait to create an LSF thread about this. It took you 3 years to get this out? No, it took me an entire year to get it out. I mean, dude, why are you guys acting surprised? I literally kept you updated as best as I could with like what the fuck is going on. Can we stop talking about the merch now? Yes, I want to stop talking about it, but people don't want me to. It seems like. Super Martio, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Are you actually annoyed by the chat, or do you like to yell? No, I it's a bit of both, but like I love chat. Okay. This shit is crazy just to get your head around how broken the system is. Yeah, no, literally. You voted for Biden, own up to it? Wait, what? I did vote for Biden. I did, yeah. What do you mean own up to it? What do you think, I was hiding it or something?
Have anything there that you can stick to yourself now? There's going to be a lot of people who say, well, that's just not true. Do you have anything there?
Love that. It just disproved
that you can
immediately. You really did? You've been very open about it since the beginning? Yeah, I've been talking about it for like a year. Anyway, Biden created the supply chain problem. Yeah, not COVID. Okay. What else is there to cover today? Here. Oh, we got Patriot Purge. We can watch that finally. Hold on. Let me get the fucking, TOS parts out. Can you explain why a hoodie someone orders from your site is different than the one they commission for themselves? This is something I've never understood about merch. I don't know. Hoodies are not live yet. The way you did your merch is unironically more patriotic than 99.9% of the things right-wingers will ever do in their lives. Yeah, there's not a single right-winger that I'm 100% certain. Right-wingers love fucking talking about like how, friendly they are to the working class or whatever the fuck, right? There is not a single conservative commentator that has ever fucking released merchandise that is not only domestically manufactured, but also union made. So suck my cock, okay? You fake ass motherfuckers constantly talking about Biko's still elite, Biko's still elite. Not a single fucking right winger. I'm willing to bet on it. Find me a single fucking right wing political commentator that has ever made merch that is unionized labor and also domestically manufactured. No shot. Because all they want to fucking do is make as much money as goddamn possible, okay? Even Trump had his MAGA hats made in China. Exactly. These motherfuckers love talking a big game about like, American workers and workers' rights and blah, blah, blah. It's like they don't even have the fucking decency to be able to source that shit made by American workers, dude. Suck my dick. Anyway. Cover the Joe Rogan post about ivermectin. He did another one. Oscar the Grouch refuses the vaccine, stocks up on ivermectin. God, he's so unfunny. Conservatism is literally a fucking brain disease, dude. Since I don't have a biological heir and because the freedom of movement needs future warriors, I'm going to freeze some of my sperm in case Laura Loomer decides to bear my child sometime in the future. What the fuck? I mean, he's always been this way, though. Roger Stone has always been like a fucking sex pest. Like, he's literally a freak, dude. So that's not new. All the Republicans I work with in the machine shop are total anti-union. It's insane. Well, the irony is that, like, there are so many Trump supporters that are in unions, too. That's, like, the other fucking hilarious part. Like, there are so many Trumpers in that are unionized, but ultimately it doesn't matter. They deserve the methods to be able to, make a decent wage, get benefits, all that sort of thing. Roger Stone was banging dudes with a demon mask on Epstein Island. I don't know. Allegedly, maybe. Politicians are so weird, man. I hooked up with a Republican politician on Grindr, and he was obviously still in the closet. Yeah, no shit. Sawyer struck the other day. Red, remember everyone deployed gunfight rules. I'll tell you what's wrong with modern society. Nobody ever drinks out of the skull of their enemies anymore. Like, this guy literally is a fucking war criminal, I assume. Trust me, when I woke up today, I had no plans to be awesome, but shit happens. I mean, this guy's gonna fucking like shoot up a postal service building, I suspect. My stepdad worked the union gig for 30 years and retired, makes 40K retirement pension and great benefits. He constantly talks about how awful unions are. Okay. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this, folks. Tucker Carlson, patriotic documentary about the real America is back. Okay. Let me tweet out that I'm watching that. Tucker Carlson's patriotic doc about is live with part 2. Get in now to learn the real truth, brother. I know no one will read this, but just wanted to say that I went out tonight with a cute girl and asked me out on a date and got my number, and I feel like life isn't real. Just really happy, and if you read this, thanks for taking the time. It just feels good to feel good. Aw. Congratulations, Super Martio. That's what happens when you're fucking gifting 25 gifted subs and a tier 3 subscriber of 4 months. That's why. That's why it happened. Straight up.
April 28th, 9 o'clock. I heard this loud ruckus. I heard a loud voice bark out, FBI, come out with your hands up. Had 6 or 7 guns pointed right at me.
I have the TOS time codes. It starts at the 8th minute. There's nothing before that.
Since January 6th, the Biden administration has launched the biggest and most technologically sophisticated manhunt in American history. They've described it as a shock and awe campaign against our own people.
Dude, that's literally not true. Like, you basically admitted that, like, the Patriot Act was that against Muslims, which is still ongoing.
And our office wanted to ensure that there was shock and awe, that we could charge as many people as possible.
Shock and awe sound familiar? It means that some of the same veterans who kicked in doors to find al-Qaeda terrorists are now having their doors kicked in by the same government that sent them to risk their lives in Iraq and Afghanistan. Facial recognition software, online sentiment analysis tools, old-fashioned snitching. All of the Orwellian methods employed by the surveillance state in the war on terror, now used to track down and purge American war veterans, law enforcement officers, and any journalists who ask the wrong questions.
That's right. Get fucked.
It took a decade for the federal government to find Osama bin Laden. They can find you a lot faster. They likely already have.
Get fucked, bitches. That's right. The government's coming after you. If you're white, you're going to jail. That's right, dude. Oh, wait. I'm white. Fuck. But not me! Not me, though.
Reporting by The Intercept, the CIA is now funding 38 separate companies to identify and spy on social media posts whose opinions the Biden administration disagrees with. Once you're identified as a, quote, extremist, information about you winds up in a government database called Main Core. At this point, your life can change quickly. On April 28, 2021, federal agents launched a pre-dawn raid on the home of Paul and Marilyn Huper in home.
It's pretty funny when, like, one of the things that he has to stay saying in this documentary is that the war on terror was both good and bad. Like, we watched part 1. If you missed it, like, the documentary starts out with part 1 where it basically says, like, January 6th both happened and didn't happen. Okay? And also the war on terror was both good and bad at the same time. It was good because, like, you know, Muslims dying, always good. Bad because, mass surveillance state, not great. Very strange to have both of those ideas in your mind at the same time. Obviously, clearly, it doesn't fucking matter for Republicans who watch this shit because they're like, yeah, I agree with him. So he's, you know, it's great. It's fucking fine. Google Jimmy Darko. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Homer, Alaska. That's a small coastal village over 200 miles from Anchorage. This is what happened next.
What is that sound effect?
Homer, Alaska. Tales from the end of the road. Highway 1 starts in Key West and ends in Homer. This is as far away as you can get from the lower 48, which is a lot of our goal.
We feel a lot more freedom here. Fishing and hunting, kayaking, bear viewing, and all of that. It's a great place to live, great community, about 10,000 people total. Ultra conservative to ultra liberal, and we get along, we make it work. Good people.
We have a very small property called Homer Inn and Spa.
We try to cultivate a space that has peace.
FBI! That peace was shattered at around 9 o'clock in the morning when armed federal agents stormed their home. The Hupers are not international terrorists, they're not dangerous gang members, they're Trump voters. On January 6, 2021, they were in Washington at a peaceful, constitutionally protected political rally.
It really felt like it was a violation of our space, definitely, to have people barge in uninvited. You know, we gladly would have sat down and had a cup of tea with them and went, okay, what do you need? You don't have to tear my door down. You don't have to terrorize me with guns and handcuffs and all of that.
I turn around, they cuffed me with my hands behind my back and put me in a chair.
Initially, they would not present a search warrant.
And then we ask, what is this about?
What are you doing inside my house with guns and handcuffs?
It never occurred to me they would actually think we had anything to do with anything inside the Capitol, because we never made it inside the Capitol.
But we really just wanted our voices to be heard.
Bro, this is awesome, because the very same entitled attitude that these people had towards, like, being able to fucking break into the Capitol is literally the reason why they're now like, I don't understand. How dare you arrest me? Like, this is my country. This is for me, and my anger towards, like, this country being taken away from me, I'm going to demonstrate in a violent way. And that's normal. Like, you can't just like turn around and get mad at me and, like, God forbid, arrest me for it. That's wild.
We wanted to be a part of something historical.
I know that they said they didn't make it. They were trying to, apparently. Let's see what happened. Why? I wonder what the fuck happened there. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder why they couldn't make it.
Gathered together.
Let's do it. We'll be good Americans and we'll go to a rally.
I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building.
The call had been to go stand at the Capitol so they'd know we were watching the decisions they made.
And we managed to get lost on the way to the Capitol. There were police cars and riot control cars and all of that heading up Constitution Avenue.
But what we saw was tons of people hanging out, kind of wondering what's happening because there was no cell coverage. We were mentioning to some people like, hey, it looks like we missed the party. And they're like, oh no, you can go in. Just get in that line there, follow those people. See, they're heading on in, or they're just letting anybody who wants in.
Wait, so they did go in? Wait, I'm sorry, what? What the fuck?
Like, that doesn't sound right.
And sure enough, you can see kind of a line snaking up. There were no police stopping anybody.
By the way, I just want to point out that they literally fucking flew from Alaska to the Capitol. Like, these are not like the average working class salary men and women, okay? I was just curious. I saw an insurrection occurring and I thought to myself, well, I mean, I got to go inside and all that stuff, you know?
At all. It was like an open invitation just to walk right into the Capitol. Didn't feel right. We chose not to.
It felt totally like some kind of setup was being made.
Their instincts were right. It was a setup.
What?
I had been hearing.
Okay, this implies that they're too stupid. Like, they're too fucking dumb. They're like literally animals, dude. Oh, we were like, we're just like too fucking stupid to act out on our own. We have no cognitive abilities to recognize that like this is bad. It's a setup. How is that a setup? Who set you up, dumbass? Who fucking set you up? Was the setup including the fucking plane ticket from Alaska to DC? The time that you took off from your fucking small business in Alaska? It's a setup. I just fucking, they urged me to do it. Party of individual responsibility, by the way. Just want to point this out. Yeah, it must have been George Soros.
That the FBI had been contacting people who had been at DC, and that people had been feeling threatened and interrogated by them. But I definitely felt in threat of them hauling me away to somewhere in DC and me never coming out again. They wouldn't let us make a phone call. They refused to let me examine the warrant. And then the main agent who was questioning me, he said, we have footage of you all over the Capitol that day. And even inside Nancy Pelosi's office, they said, well, we're looking for Nancy Pelosi's laptop. We're here for Nancy Pelosi's laptop.
Of course, she didn't have it because she never went inside the Capitol building. They had the wrong person.
And then he showed me a photo, a distant fuzzy photo, profile of a woman in a hallway in the Capitol. And I was just like, is that who you think I am? Can we both see that this is two different people? He said, do you want me?
Wait, it's the same. It's her. Wait, what? Also, I love this. Cops are incompetent. So what's up? Is this just like literally one big fucking self-report that like, even if it's not her, it's pretty funny. But isn't this just like an entire documentary about how like cops are treating us like they would treat black people? Like, white people are so privileged in this country, like especially white Republicans are so privileged in this country that like when they get treated like any other marginalized group, they're like, they make a documentary about it. Wait a minute, this is fucking bullshit.
Me to put in my report that you lied to a federal agent, and grabbed the paper and left again and went back to searching. They took my laptop, and then they took a little tiny copy of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution.
This is how the government sees you.
Domestic violent extremism.
They seize my copy of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. They seize that as evidence against me. What is that saying?
What? What do you think of this? So stupid, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, they did that on purpose. They hate the Constitution. That's why they did it. It's like, dude, I love this because like it's two groups that I despise warring against one another. You know what I mean? It's like white nationalist idiots or like privileged fucking rich dildos who like think that they're so entitled that they can like literally break into the fucking Capitol versus the surveillance state. You know what I mean? I just, let them fight. It's awesome, dude. It's great. Fuck the police and fuck the FBI and fuck the CIA extra hard. But also at the same time, it's like pretty funny that they're, you know, doing the same kind of like incompetent investigations now on like these entitled asshats.
Terrorism from white supremacy is the most lethal threat to the homeland today.
They took my pocket constitution away. Like, what? What the fuck? What do you think that implies, dude?
If you got a copy of those rights, you're considered to be an extreme radical today.
What?
We still may have charges coming down. Our house may be bugged.
That's literally, what is this fucking idea that, like, whenever you have a pocket constitution, you're seen as a radical, brother. Yeah. Yeah, totally, dude.
Not Al-Qaeda, white supremacists.
I know a friend said there were a couple FBI agents taping my husband at the coffee shop, recording his phone conversations, and they challenged him and told him to leave. So they just make up evidence or they make up cases. I mean, there's a history of that, especially with people who appear to be Trump supporters.
Yup, that's, wait, what? Especially with a history of Trump supporting? What? That's where your mind went? The FBI makes up evidence against people that they want to fucking criminally prosecute or investigate, and your first inclination is like Trump supporters? Dude, you are literally brain diseased, dude. You have the worst kind of brain rot. Holy fuck. Just lock her in jail until she figures it out, I think. That's awesome. It's like the first half of that statement is true, and then the second half of that statement is insane, okay?
Or with Trump himself. Trump tweeted once, "They don't hate me, they hate you. I'm just in the way." Now, the real agenda of coming after the people is becoming more apparent.
Move! There are millions of Americans, almost all white, almost all Republicans, who need to be
self-report
deprogrammed.
It is
Never
a
mind,
purge aimed at legacy Americans.
How are we going to really almost deprogram
It's not
these
self-report, it's just true.
people who have signed up for the cult of Trump?
Purge of inconvenient citizens who vote the wrong way.
That's right, dude. It's a purge of Republican voters, dude. That's what's happening. I just wish, I really do wish, it would be kind of cool. Bro, I don't spend money on shit, but if that's the new ideology hoodie, I'll pay $100. Put that shit on the shop right now. We're going to put it on. We're going to put it on. Okay, it's official. I will be releasing the hoodies as well. Okay, chill out. Legacy Americans is code for race Americans. Yeah, Legacy Americans is a fun little way of saying, like, recognizing that, like, Native Americans are not, you know, Legacy Americans is a new thing that I've been hearing from Tucker Carlson. Because you can't say Native Americans because we know who the fucking Native Americans are. You know, the Legacy Americans murdered the Native Americans. So that's what he's trying to say. I mean, it's just a major self-report, major report on, like, you know, like white Americans. Come on, Legacy Americans, like the whites. Let's be real.
What someone on my team earlier today called debathification.
Oh!
In the first war on terror following the American invasion of Iraq, the so-called de-Baathification of Iraqi society began.
Wait. What is this? Saddam on the ground after capture? Oh, that's actually not that bad.
The hunt is on.
We occupied their capital.
Tonight in Washington.
No. They didn't, like, execute him on camera. It doesn't matter. They just showed him getting, like, prepared for the execution. They're comparing themselves to the Baathists.
A green zone perimeter has been established.
We hunted down supporters of the former Iraqi regime.
The National Guard scouring for explosives and extremists.
But they did hang him on camera live. And they did it on the first day, on the holiest day, by the way. Never forget, they hung Saddam Hussein on the holiest day, the first day of Ramadan. And that was literally on purpose. They did that on purpose. So when people say, like, oh, dude, the war on terror isn't, like, inherently white supremacist, like, yeah, well, that's the difference between me, you know, growing up in a fucking Muslim country and Americans who, even if they are anti-imperialist, like, not seeing the little fucking subtle nuances. A big fuck you. Yeah, they did that on purpose, dude. This is very informative. I didn't know white Republicans are an oppressed minority. Thanks for doing this. Yeah. Yeah. The first day of aid, they hung him live on television, dude. Wasn't a good guy, but they fucking showed it. They showed it. That was a warning shot, dude. If we want to come after you, we're gonna come after you. The correlation isn't really there, but okay. You think the American government had no idea that like Eid is one of the holiest fucking days? They did it on purpose. Are you fucking stupid? First of all, the fact that they did it, the fact that they executed him live on camera is insane. Okay, unheard of. Are you fucking crazy? Live hanging? Get the fuck out of here. The fact that they did it on that day, the holiest day for the international Muslim community, was literally just to straight up say, you know, fuck you. You're nothing. Yet they didn't show Osama's corpse. Interesting? Yeah, that is interesting because he's not dead, brother. That's right.
Urge their military and their law enforcement agencies and all public supporters of the former regime.
The new Secretary of Defense ordered the entire U.S. military to, quote, stand down while investigators cleanse the ranks of political extremists.
Dude, what are you saying? He deserved it and the Iraqis wanted to see it? Oh, fuck? Dude, is this like bait or something? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck? You fucked my uncle's small business, dude? Yeah, dude. Look at the... Dude, white Westerner fucking leftists are hilarious. I swear to God. They're just like the best. The best. You paused on the timestamp, by the way? Good. 15-month subscriber. Dude, the people of Iraq loved it. They welcomed us as liberators. Remember, everybody knows this, dude. Everybody knows this. They welcomed the American forces as liberators. They were like, oh, poggers, poggers, poggers. Thank you so much for coming. Come on, bro, speak up. I want to hear your takes on this. I'm Middle Eastern, lol. Okay, Northern Iraqi Kurd, 100%. No other explanation for this other than I'm Middle Easterner, lol. I don't think Saddam is a good guy, by the way. I admit that. But you don't fucking go into a country and execute its fucking head of state literally on always the Kurds. I probably is. No shot. I have Iraqi family and I'm a Saudi Shia. Okay, bro. No, he's a Saudi Shia. Like, hey, you just, you know, I won't speak out against you. Don't worry. That's bullshit. He's lying. He's a Saudi Shia. He's like literally fucking, you know, he could be executed by his government at any given moment. So. Yes, they do ship. They do ship worldwide. Ideology.shop does ship worldwide. Okay, so here's the thing. Saddam Hussein was brutal as fuck. Okay, he was horrible. That's why America supported him in the beginning. Okay. Anyway, he was straight up. But this idea that you can just like invade a country, okay, fuck up its infrastructure in its entirety, claim that you're going to bring democracy there, okay, while literally presenting yourself as an occupying force and only protecting the Ministry of Energy and nothing else, and basically divvying up the natural resources before you even fucking go into the country, and then turning around, finding the fucking leader of the state and executing him live on television, literally unheard of, okay? That's not a thing you can do, but executing him live on television on the holiest day for Muslims. Insane. Anyone who fucking does not recognize how deliberate that was and how insane that was and only hyper focuses on the fact that like Saddam Hussein was a brutal fucking piece of shit to your own personal ethnic group is silly as fuck. That's terror. Because the Muslims wanted it. Yeah, just like slavery wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the black people selling other black people into chattel slavery. Like saying the Muslims wanted it is great, dude. Yeah. No, they wanted it. They welcomed them, right? The hanging was not shown on television. I remember seeing it on, I mean, maybe it wasn't. Imagine some other countries did the same to Trump during his presidency on Christmas. People would celebrate that, to be honest. Some people would. Also, don't forget the crippling sanctions of the Clinton administration that fucked over the Iraqi people. Oh, 100%. No, it was on television in the U.S. I thought it was. I remember seeing it on TV, but I don't know. Maybe it's a fucking Berenstein Bears moment or some shit. The hanging was leaked. Crazy. Crazy that the hanging was leaked.
We threaten to do the same to anyone we identified as part of the axis of evil.
Unholy alliance of religious extremists, authoritarians, fascists, even libertarians.
Nothing like this has ever taken place on American soil until now.
Legislators around the country have already begun attempting to weed out extremism within the ranks of law enforcement.
Fire, you're cold. No misses. That's why you need to get a good girlfriend and get married. Then you'll have a missus.
A special agent for the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency, is now facing criminal charges for his role on January 6th.
Dude, tell me this is a DEA libertarian, dude. It's just the funniest juxtaposition. There's no better representation that Americans are just like literally fucking... They have no concept of like political... They have no understanding of politics. There's no better representation of that juxtaposition than having a fucking libertarian DEA, dude. Love that.
DEA agent Mark Ibrahim was forced from his job and later indicted simply because he was near the Capitol protests on January 6th.
It's crazy how quick they turn on cops. It's not right. Everyone's just trying to do their job, man. I truly believe that my calling is to be a protector of people who aren't trained or fit or able to protect themselves. I joined the DEA because I really believe that the Drug Enforcement Administration was the premier agency fighting the cartels. The cartels are the largest human traffickers in the world.
Wait. Bro. I wanted to protect people. That's why I joined the DEA, dude. Yeah, sick. You're really doing a great job, dude. You are protecting what, dude? From people from fucking... I joined the DEA so I could shoot at Mexican people.
World, and I wanted to fight that.
Mark's a dedicated, motivated guy.
Tim Clementi is an expert on counterterrorism.
He loves this country. His parents were immigrants, so he's a first generation. Mark wanted to honor the country that accepted his parents, and he did that by first serving in the military, and then when he got into federal law enforcement. And I know Mark was down near the Capitol, and merely for having been there on that day and near the Capitol, Mark lost his job, lost his security clearance, and probably ended his years of service to the United States government and to the people in the United States because of that.
Ibrahim says he went to the Capitol that day because he was invited by an FBI informant, a man he had known in Iraq. We have confirmed this is true. We've reached out to that man, the man that Ibrahim went to the protest with. He denies he encouraged anyone to break the law, but that man did confirm that he has been an FBI informant. He confirmed the FBI knew he was at the Capitol that day, and he confirmed he invited Mark Ibrahim to the protest. Ibrahim says that if the two of them stood outside the building, the FBI informant turned to him and strongly encouraged him to enter the Capitol building. Ibrahim knew that was illegal, so he refused to do it. Mark Ibrahim now faces 15 years in federal prison.
They labeled me a domestic terrorist. Like, I just want to see peace and unity because...
Why do you assume the execution was directed at Muslims and not terrorists? I don't know, because I'm not a fucking child. And the war on terror overall was literally a war against Muslims in general. It was also regarded as a holy crusade that God told George W. Bush to do, led by fucking generals who literally talked about bathing their bullets in pig's blood. And I also lived in America post 9/11, so I don't know. I'm kind of aware of how, like, even liberals, the most lukewarm libs, milquetoast libs, still have like unresolved anger towards the Muslim community in general.
I've seen it in foreign countries between Sunni and Shia, and open violence in the streets. It's a sad and scary thing. I'm afraid that if this division and dehumanizing continues, that's where America's headed, and I pray that never happens. I think how close America came to not existing at Valley Forge. George Washington got on his knees before God, and
I hope it was Enrique Tarrio that fucking urged him to go do that, by the way. Fucking great stuff. Great stuff. Good job, Enrique. Killing it with the Proud Boys. You know what I'm saying?
asked him to give him wisdom and discernment. And I think America is in a very fragile state right now. And I think that we need to do what George Washington did, is get on our knees and pray.
Wait, hold on. Of 18. Oh, it's coming.
In Iraq, during the first war on terror, the U.S. government tore down all vestiges of the previous regime and then reordered the society from the top to the bottom. First, our authorities targeted the people who had guns, law enforcement, and the military.
Wait, so are they saying that, like, they are literally saying that, you know, these white supremacist insurrectionists and shit are like the backbone of the American security forces. Like, they are the real, like, they're basically, like, the guy that said all of those people should be wiped out of the fucking planet because they're all primitive apes is now saying, like, those people that I once considered to be primitive apes, I also think are very similar to the white supremacists here. And that the police should not fucking wipe them out or do anything about it. It is the Weeby vid with the timestamps. Yes, I'm watching that currently. More on the DA agent? Wait. Oh, so the DA agent was... What the fuck? Mark Sami Ibrahim allegedly hoped the protest would be his stage for launching a Liberty Tavern political podcast and cigar brand. Oh, get fucked, dude. They never show. Dude, oh my God. Everybody wants to sell t-shirts. You know who's selling t-shirts, though? Me. Ideology.shop, baby. That's right. The special agent with the Drug Enforcement Administration brought his service weapon and badge to the siege in January 6th. Oh my God, dude. Now I sell hoodies too. Eventually. It's going to happen. And he brought it defiantly displaying them for multiple photos taken in unrestricted areas on the Capitol grounds after police barricades were overrun. That's great, dude. No, he was just there. He was urged to bring his fucking gun and his badge to the Capitol insurrection by the informant, I suspect. And, you know, just like the informant probably paid for his ticket, just like the informant most likely is Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys. Bro, this is awesome, dude. He literally was like trying to do a fucking insurrection photo shoot. I mean, how is this any different than the basic bitches that go to the Holocaust Memorial, okay, and like pose for Instagram photos? The energy is exactly the same, okay? This person is just the same as like all of the fucking women on Instagram and men on Instagram, the Gen Z generation that they fucking hate, right? The kid that's like doing a TikTok dance while his fucking grandfather is passing away in the hospital bed behind him. It's the exact same shit. You're doing the same shit, but you're doing it for conservatism. No different at all. Libertarian DEA agent is so funny. Yeah. Ibrahim, who was suspended in March after DEA brass found out he had been on site when the Capitol was breached, told investigators he never entered the building. However, he's still facing 3 charges for entering restricted grounds while carrying a deadly weapon, climbing the peace monument outside the Capitol, and lying to federal agents. Ibrahim was out there like, don't you give up now, now, now. No, 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 no. Let me love you. That's what he's doing. He's like, let me love you. I'm just standing there with my fucking gun, dude. That's whatever. I was just standing near it with my gun. Shaking my head. I hate the Proud Boys. They tried to take over the tag from the fellow gays. Muslim DEA libertarian podcast. They're only in America, baby. That's right.
And then they turn their attention to the...
Wait, hold on. Did we end it? Dead bodies in the back of the truck? Okay, that's good. We're done.
minds of the entire population.
Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
At the time, they called these weapons of mass persuasion. Psychological warfare. It looks familiar now.
It's very concerning that military service members and law enforcement officers with badges and guns are a target for recruitment by these extremist groups.
Before I was a special agent, I was in information warfare.
The military has to do more to address extremism in its ranks.
Extremism in the military. And I think we're going to have to reset our entire intelligence approach.
Law enforcement agencies need a rebalancing, similar to what occurred after 9/11, when the counter-terror focus became Al-Qaeda and ISIS.
If you ask anybody in the asymmetrical warfare realm if we're at war, they will tell you without a doubt, yes.
The first insurrection of what I suspect will be many insurrections. We are dealing with an insurgency in the United States.
Influence and psychological warfare are the most powerful forces on the planet. I have seen this happening in the mainstream media being used on American citizens, and I can reverse engineer exactly what they're doing, and it's very dangerous and alarming to me as a professional in this trade. My name is Emily Grace Rainey. I was a captain with the Psychological Operations Group at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. I am essentially a propagandist for a living.
This new terrorism advisory is not based on any actual threats or plots, but it says there's a rise in anti-government rhetoric.
A very broad range of political views.
A broad range of ideologically motivated actors.
The term extremism is being kept nebulous for a reason.
Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what these people thought about the black identity extremism, you know? When the American government was going after black identity extremism. Crazy.
Some of it is opposition to COVID public health rules like mask and vaccine measures. Some calls for violent action are based on claims of election fraud or a belief that Donald Trump can be reinstated.
It's so that there is gray area and they can use the term as they like against the people that
I agree, though. I can fix her.
That they like to use it against. Me, for example.
Fort Bragg is investigating a psychological operations officer who led a group of people from North Carolina to the rally in D.C. that led up to those deadly riots.
I went and I saw my commander-in-chief.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you.
At my nation's capital, took 100 of my friends, and they ostensibly ruined my career had I wanted to stay. They revoked my clearance. They denied me a commission in the reserves so that I could finish out to...
Dude, I'm sorry, but there is nothing funnier than like comparing the death and destruction that the Americans delivered to innocent Iraqis to like a person literally caught in the act of doing a fucking insurrection and getting basically a little fucking slap on the wrist for it. Okay? It's nuts. It's absolutely insane. Like, what a fucking insane thing just to, like, it is embarrassing. It's embarrassing that that can even make this. It's even more embarrassing that there's so many people that like literally fucking sit around and say this is actually real. I can't believe that they happened.
To retirement, and then they put a gag order on me that lasted from January until now.
The job of the department.
Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Is it coming up? Fighting? Probably fine. Okay.
Department of Defense is to keep America safe from our enemies. But we can't do that if some of those enemies lie within our own ranks.
So that I could not tell you today what the world needs to hear.
So if you see someone putting something that's extremist out there, that's a fellow Marine, it's now your duty to report it.
By the way, the reason why they do this like extremism fucking conversations in the Marine Corps and in the Army in general is because of Atomwaffen, okay? Just for the record, for those of you who don't know, it's literally because of Atomwaffen, which is an actual fucking Nazi group that operates within the ranks of the military, okay? And like literally gets caught regularly for trying to blow shit up, okay? They're actual Nazis and they recruit from within the military and they regularly either collaborate with like Hell's Angels on like fucking deals and shit like that, or they get regularly caught because they're trying to transport explosives across state borders. They're literally the American military Nazis. And that's why the American military is like, yeah, we got to fucking, you know, fix this shit. It's kind of crazy. So just remember that when they're like, oh, I can't believe they're trying to depropagandize or deprogram like some of the fucking Nazis in the American military. And I'm upset about that. I, as the person who does the propaganda.
It cannot be.
Bro, everything is Nazi to you? What the fuck? Atomwaffen! Really? Everything is Nazi to me? Including the literal group called Atomwaffen that openly claim that they are a part of a neo-Nazi terrorist network. What's next, bro? You're gonna call Hitler a Nazi? What's next, dog? Who else is a Nazi to you? Hitler? Did he ever say he's a Nazi? I don't think so. Get fucked, libtard. If you don't think Atomwaffen is, like, if you don't think that this group, this Atomwaffen division that works literally inside of the military and calls themselves openly a Nazi division, a neo-Nazi group, if you don't think that they are Nazis, then no one is a Nazi. What the fuck? Wild, dude. Insanity, dude. Surprise, surprise, here's the real story. Emily Rainey, North Carolina Army captain, led group to the U.S. Capitol rally. 30-year-old Rainey, a special operations officer, previously resigned her commission with the Army in September after participating in anti-lockdown protests in North Carolina. The result of her arrest. It takes months for the resignation to be completed. Oh, so she didn't even fucking actually, she resigned. She didn't even get kicked out. Actually, there's no proof the SS were Nazis. Actually, you should learn your history, sweaty. I want to know what the fuck that guy was thinking when he said... I want to know what the fuck that guy was thinking when he said the Atomwaffen are not Nazis. Like, it's just like, bro, everything is a Nazi to you, bro. Victor Kaizen 27. Your highest cultural appropriation, bro. I usually agree with you, but this time you're who doesn't understand Hasan. He's against pornography because he believes consent cannot be bought and porn is the advert for patriarchy. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, this was Josh Hawley. He was talking about how Josh Hawley was saying that porn is an advert for the patriarchy. I mean, he's just like trolling. This is a troll account. Rainey, who's assigned to the 4th Psychological Operations Group at Fort Bragg, wrote a post for the military website in June about the do's and don'ts about being political while serving. Well, I mean, I guess she didn't follow her own do's and don'ts. You know? Like, don't see the ad at the top of the hour when the top of the hour ad break comes. Do subscribe with a $5 a month subscription or with a Twitch Prime so you don't see the ad at the top of the hour. Those are the rules, right? Of course, that is, you know, if you haven't already bought your fucking sweet ass ideology merch, hoodie coming soon at the top of the hour. In the military, you make training like that as punishment when you get in trouble for breaking the rules. If their legacy gets tarnished, it's just the end of the world because they think they're too critical to it. Yeah. Hoodie at the top of the hour? No, the hoodie's not coming yet. It'll come soon, though. Stop spam refreshing the website. You're going to break it. Twitch Prime is free, by the way, if you don't have $5. If you're saving up for the hoodie. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Overstated how dangerous targeting your political opponents is and purging them out of the one place where you are legally allowed to have a gun and use it, government-ordered use of weapons. The danger of that cannot be overstated.
Everyone here, all you freedom fighters, this is for you.
We want to warn you that what you're about to see may be distressing. You're looking at images the Pentagon and the Department of Homeland Security consider dangerous extremism. A mother playing with her young son at a park in violation of government COVID restrictions.
I didn't want to cause any major uproar, but I went to the park with my son Eli, who's 2, and we took down the caution tape.
0% chance that that's the reason. Okay? Straight up. 0% chance. I would be very surprised if that was the reason. I also love that, like, you know what this is? The timestamp for this lady's part definitely can't be shown, so be extra careful. "100% hide screen under saying millions of Americans can unhide at her saying, so you're driving around Fort Bragg." Wait, what? 100% hide screen. Wait, I thought you guys were fucking joking when you said, like, you can't. I thought you were joking when you said you have to hide this. This is imagery that's too scary to see.
And we played. Could not think of a more peaceful way to stand against what I saw as being overreach, and I was given an administrative reprimand for taking down the caution tape at the park.
Emily Rainey followed this up with yet another jarring display of extremism. As a private citizen, not in uniform, consistent with her constitutional rights, and in violation of no policy directive, she led a group of middle-aged American homeowners to a rally in support of election integrity.
Regardless of what you've heard, myself and 100 grandmas did not storm the Capitol. We did not see the inside. We didn't take a tour. It was said that I was the architect of the January 6th insurrection. It was said that I led 100 militia to the Capitol with weapons and military equipment. You know, the insinuations were like using my name in the same sentence as Timothy McVeigh. And then that's when the extremists...
To be fair, though, liberals did go buck wild about January 6th and still do. Like, they do compare it to, like, Timothy McVeigh and shit like that. They really do. And there is a comparison that you can make to, like, white supremacist domestic terrorism. Like, white supremacist domestic terrorism is still white supremacist domestic terrorism. That's what Timothy McVeigh did. He's a lot more successful, obviously. But ultimately, like, they're fucking nuts. Like, the liberals do, like, go buck wild about it, but still. These guys are just like crying that they got like literally a slap on the wrist.
Rhetoric started happening. We started to see all of this stuff coming up about the veterans that were in the crowd.
Individuals who have received military training from the best military in the world, and then they turn around and use these very skills to attack the country.
As a psychological operations officer, we may or may not be interested in influencing an insurrection in other countries. If you were going to do that hypothetically, you wouldn't do that by telling a group of 1 million people to come to the Capitol, peaceably assemble, and just bring your American flags.
I love that, but that's not what they just brought. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what they just brought. And also, God, I really hate her. I hate her so much. She's like, I literally do this for a living. Like, I fucking break people's brains for a living. And that's annoying as fuck to me for obvious reasons, because it's like literally an admission. I mean, dude, the guy that they're showing in the clip, dude, are Tucker's editors like fucking, are they like leftists? Like, what's going on? She's like, oh, they're just being peaceful. Motherfucker literally has zip ties in his hands. What are you gonna peacefully zip tie someone? Like, this makes no goddamn sense, dude.
We can't be disrespectful.
So if that was an insurrection, it was the most poorly conducted insurrection ever.
If it wasn't an insurrection, then what was it?
Special operations uses the military deception tactic of a false flag
Wait, hold on. This part is like possible TOS coming up, like definitely.
abroad against the enemies of America. A false flag is any time you want to frame another group so that you can then take action against that group.
They show Iraq weapons of mass destruction.
It is my opinion that false flags have happened in this country, one of which may have been January 6th.
And DHS says the coming 20th anniversary of the 9/11 attacks and religious holidays later this year could be catalysts for violence.
Fear is one of the biggest tactics used in psychological operations. So what we're seeing is fear being used to manipulate the military to see millions of Americans as domestic terrorists and to try to just silence people. There is a fear that if you are a conservative and you're in the military, that you will be singled out, that you will be looked at with suspicion, that your clearance may be in question. I'm driving into work and I'm thinking, oh, I might be arrested at the gate. They're saying that I've committed treason and that I'm a domestic terrorist.
We may be witnessing.
The amount of ISIS footage that they're showing is literally insane. Now I get why everyone was warning me about this. It's just an endless sequence of like live leak type ISIS footage of like ISIS just like executing people. And I don't know why they're showing that. Are they saying that they are literally ISIS? Also, why are they like, you can't just be like, this was a false flag. Like, this is breaking my brain. Okay. This is breaking my brain in every way possible because like everything I'm seeing when I watch it is basically saying like, we are literally ISIS. Okay. But then everything they're saying is like, you know, we're not like ISIS. We're being treated like ISIS. But then they show it and it's like it doesn't match up with the argument that they're trying to make. Is conservative a code for something? Tons of people in the military are conservative. Most of them even. Yeah, I know that there's like a lot of fucking conservatives in the military. I know.
The dawn of a sustained wave of violent insurgency within our own country.
So you're driving around Fort Bragg, you see.
Oh yeah, we can do it now. Okay, good.
NRA stickers, you know, come and take it, Gaston flags, you see.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Gadsden flag, libertarian military members. You're fucking so dumb. You are exercising the state's monopoly on violence, dumbass. You can't be a fucking libertarian while being a bootlicker in the military. Oh my lord, dude.
All of this. When they started to say that extremists were in the military and that those extremists had an interest in the spirit of 1776, you started seeing really poorly scratched out bumper stickers over all of Fort Bragg.
Oh, so sad. So sad, dude. What a sad state of affairs. They had to fucking scratch out their bumper stickers, dude. Come on.
You are slowly purging out of the military any dissenting voice that may actually stand in the way of using military improperly in the future. The last 20 years, we have been a country at war.
What is this truck beeping?
Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan. Now that those wars are winding down, there's this idea that the military needs to find a new mission. Their job is not to root out domestic extremism in the homeland. Be ready for that day when you are given an unlawful order per the Constitution.
I got a whole bunch of guys right there.
Where you take your rank off.
Bro, they're literally just like showing the military drone strike, motherfuckers. It's not unlawful. Wait, hold on one second. I have to pause. Sorry. I'm here. Okay.
Where you take your rank off and you say, no, to hell with that. That's my prayer, is really for my own brothers and sisters in arms. Wake up.
United States is in the state of war.
Oh, this is the classic fucking clip. Ugh. Military is literally by design indoctrinated to the point where they do not dissent. Is she fucking dumb? I can read people most of the time like a book, but I can tell you just based on her facial expressions that she's a stone sociopath, guaranteed. Final part of the Patriot Purge. I think we're gonna stop. We're not gonna finish it today. Too much patriotism. I need to stop it. I am scared of what might happen.
Undeclared total war against the basic principles and the foundations of this system.
There was an old interview with a Russian KGB defector named
Yuri
Alexandrovich Bezmenov. And he referred to people as useful idiots.
The time bomb is ticking. With every second, the disaster is coming closer and closer. Unlike myself, you will have nowhere to defect to.
You could show them the concentration camp, and they still won't believe.
The people in charge, they're literally declaring war on their own population.
Like every single person in here that has been on this interview, except for like Yuri Bezmenov or whatever the fuck, has openly, and I will bet on it, openly stated that the government should murder black people protesting in the BLM protests. Okay. I know for a fact Tucker Carlson has said that numerous times. But of course, you know, the government turns around and is like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't storm the fucking Capitol building. Okay? And then they're like, whoa, what the fuck are you talking about? Hold up. Hold up. This is my constitutional right. I go where the fuck I want. I'm a legacy American, baby. Like, bro, you don't want the government investigating people that, like, literally broke into the fucking Senate and Congress in general? Like, I kind of want that to happen a little bit. Like, that's nuts. It's insane that you're, like, upset that an investigation was even concluded. Like, an investigation that even happened. You're, like, mad that you couldn't functionally walk in with zip ties and shit, okay, break into the fucking Capitol, and then film yourself doing it. And when then the authorities come and go, hey, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, this is insane. You're like, hold on. This is my goddamn God-given American right. That's nuts, dude. That's fucking insane. All the while, you've been, like, advocating to murder black people in their own fucking neighborhoods for protesting police brutality. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Population. Here's the former CIA director describing what the enemy looks like.
And this threat from domestic violence extremists is much more challenging, I believe, than it was in terms of going after foreign terrorists.
The helicopters have left.
I mean, yeah, he's right, because white supremacists, he's the fucking former head of the CIA. If he knows some about white supremacists and doing white supremacist shit, he knows, okay? He himself, the CIA is a white supremacist institution. Okay? So let's be fucking real. Like, he's basically saying it's complicated because that's kind of what we do. Kind of what we do. We do a lot of white supremacist shit, and this country is built on white supremacist principles. So it's kind of hard to fucking... Now you're on the side of the CIA. You are literally brain dead. You are a fucking baboon. Fuck yourself if you think I'm on the side of the CIA. If you think I like John Brennan, are you a fucking psychopath? Oh, fuck, I forgot. It's because you're a goddamn conservative, and conservatives have no way of understanding what a person's position is. So they just imagine a world where, like, what I'm saying fits what you think of me instead. This is a strategic coordinated event. They knew Million MAGA March was happening that day. They turned down security and had cameramen inside ready. Cameramen inside ready? Hey, dumbass. They filmed themselves because of how entitled they are, that they thought that, you know, they could do this. And hired feds and BLM organizers to lead this event and blame Trump supporters. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. So many BLM organizers were there, except for that one fucking grifter who's not even a part of BLM. God damn, dude. You are so fucking stupid. Like, I bet his dad was there. You know what I mean? Like, I bet he was there. Conservatives are so fucking stupid that they literally will, like, attend the march and be like, yeah, he was FBI and Antifa, brother. It's like, well, motherfucker, you were there. Why were you breaking into the Capitol? Antifa made me do it, brother. Are you admitting that you are literally just a fucking animal? That you personally have absolutely zero responsibility for your own individual actions? I thought this was the party of the individual responsibility. You fucking brain-wormed dipshit. So I guess you are Antifa.
Afghanistan, and now they've landed here at home. They've begun to fight a new enemy in a new war on terror. Not, you should understand, a metaphorical war, but an actual.
This lady fucking literally brought like 30 to 100 people to the fucking Capitol and then turned around and said it's a false flag, dude. Nuts. That's insane. You brought the people there. The fuck do you mean it's a false flag? So did you do the false flag? Like, I can't believe the government did this to me. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Soldiers and paramilitary law enforcement, guided by the world's most powerful intelligence agencies, hunting down American citizens, purging them from society, throwing some of them into solitary confinement.
You are in a state of war, and you have precious little time to save yourself.
They're just showing people getting hanged. How's the FBI not clapping Tucker's ass cheeks? Wonder what would have happened if he was black. I mean, dude, it's just like doesn't, because this is not a threat to the FBI. Tucker Carlson does not present a threat to the FBI. The FBI ultimately is still and will continue to be a white supremacist institution that upholds white supremacist values. Okay, that's the reality. So that's why Tucker Carlson can be like, oh man, the FBI is like doing a fucking false flag operation, even when it's like quite literally. I just like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand how you can straight the fuck up, like in broad daylight, do this shit, okay, openly after years and years and years of agitating for it. And then you fucking turn around and you're just like, yeah, the FBI must have done this, or Antifa, or in collaboration with the Antifa, FBI did it together. Nuts. So Representative Dan Crenshaw went on Trevor Noah's show, and I feel like it's literally the most cringe shit, and I kind of want to watch it. But I don't know. They like supposedly, quote unquote, debated. Tell me to have a good day, coward. Have a good day, coward. Now they upgraded to a little bit of white supremacy instead of a lot of white supremacy. This whole documentary is literally these conservative brain dead assholes just fantasizing about being the victim. Dude, there's just never going to be an instance where conservatives are ever like, yeah, we kind of fucked up there. Like, it's great. It's awesome. They could do whatever the fuck. They could literally like murder people. They could fucking break into the Capitol building, storm it, beat the shit out of cops and shit, while also half of them are simultaneously taking selfies with cops, film themselves doing it in fucking broad daylight, and then still turn around and be like, we're actually the victims here of big government overreach. I mean, it's kind of fucked up. It's like, dude, really? You just don't think that like any investigation should have come out of this? Like, I mean, that's kind of crazy. This is wild that you just thought that there would be no investigation. What the fuck? I will not be playing Mario Party today, but I will be playing Crab Game today. Squid Game, but the video game. We already watched the Johnny Harris video. A normal day in the Balkans? No, no shot. Hey, I'm new here. What happened to his eye? We're not going to talk about what happened to Dan Crenshaw's eye. Let's be real. Okay, last time I talked about what happened to Dan Crenshaw's eye, I got banned very publicly from this platform. And in general, I got banned a lot. I got banned mega hard, okay? Can't be doing that. I got cancel cultured, literally. Anyway, this interview is pretty bad. Trevor is basically platforms Crenshaw's takes with no pushback. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Dan's favorite letter is R. Oh, I didn't say that. You did. It's really fucked up.